Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. We are now on episode 4 of our long, dark Vanilla Interloper series, and it is attempt 2. Now in the last episode, we searched Milton and we had extraordinary luck there. We were able to find a car battery and combat pants, so we were able to not only complete our outfit, but we were also able to repair the transmitter tower. And now we only have one more transmitter tower to repair, and it's the one in Forlorn Muskeg. So I'm going to be doing that today on the way to Broken Railroad so that we can search the region. After that, you know, we're going to try to hunt a moose while we're in Broken Railroad. And following that, the only thing that's going to be left to do is, if we can hunt a moose, craft a jacket, and then we can head over to the far territories and get the transceiver so we can start that quest line. But if we don't get a moose, we're going to go on a trip to Coastal Highway and Desolation Point. And we're going to see if we can find one there. So without further ado, let's hop back in. Alright, we are in. Let me open up chat here. Alright. Well, we're in the camp office. 7% left on that fire striker. It's not much. But we also have another fire striker that's at about 90% condition, so we'll be switching to that one after. This is the last of our processed food, other than whatever we happen to find when we're in Broken Railroad. We don't need our second survival bow. We crafted a backup one ahead of time. Bust out the trusty lantern and let's place that bow on the shelf. Alright, that'll do. Very cold out here. Let me take a look at my journal. Okay. Day 86. We got a spare mag lens now, which is really awesome. So we need 3 fuses and 2 wires, I think, in order to repair the machine. I'll take 3 wires just in case. But I'm pretty sure it's 3 and 2. Now we're gonna need 5 scrap metal as well. Okay. Now I've noticed recently we've become very encumbered just in general, so I think what I'm gonna do... We don't need the hatchet. We can leave that behind. That's 1.5 kilograms lighter. Keeping the distress pistol is also questionable at this point. Now that we have the bow, we just don't really seem to need it. Insulated flask. We're now below the encumbrance line. Most of our weight is in the form of this processed food. Once it's all eaten, we'll have far less to tote around. We're down to our last 2 antibiotics, but we also have 3 reishi teas prepared. They're contributing a little bit to our weight as well. And we have 12 matches, 3 accelerants. Here we go. No extra antibiotics in here. We have 2 prepared birch teas. I think I'll take 3 of these prepared birch bark as well. And keeping this many fishing tackle on us might not make much sense. So let's go deposit some. They're very light. They're not going to make that much of a difference in our carried weight, but... There, we'll keep 6 fishing tackle on us, and we'll leave behind 6 here. I guess now we're good to go. We just have to find a way to pass time until the morning. We have a wealth of cloth and leather available for repairs. But nothing needs it. Alright, let's start tiring ourselves out and just try to have a little nap. There are some branches here. Maybe I should just harvest those. We'll run around between harvests. It's just about the dawn of a new day. We're gonna have daylight out there, but it is gonna be cold. And setting out in this weather may not be the best idea. However, at least now I have the added benefit of having experience in this trip. I know how to get to the tower now. I won't need to look for it. I know where it is. I know where we're going. And this time, that vest, that ballistic vest, is not leaving my torso. We're gonna have the protection that we need. So, let's take the fire striker and just deposit our matches. And we'll take that book for starting a fire easily. All right. Oh yeah, that weather is awful. Right as soon as the wind settles down, that's when we'll set out. Let's see here. 3.48 liters. I think that's enough for the trip. We're going to be finding more in the toilets at the maintenance shed anyway. In fact, I may end up mass producing water while we're there. Anyway, this is fine. We're going to freeze a little bit, but I can handle this trek. After all, it isn't going to take too long for us to get to the transition cave between Bleak Inlet and Forlorn Muskeg. It's an interior location. We can use it to warm up and rest as much as we wish. Back on the open road, leaving the safety of our shelter and engaging perdition. Engaging the pressure. The uncertainty of travel through a harsh wilderness. Yeah. It's moist. I didn't bring any coal with me, but I think we'll be okay despite that. There are places I can find coal between here and Broken Railroad. Not only that, there's an interior cave that I'm gonna get to soon enough. And I think I could find that cave, even if a blizzard was to start and rob us of our visibility. And although it seems like we're already freezing and we have a long way to go, the benefit is this time we have heightened mobility. I've done a good job of preserving my mobility and my ability to sprint for decent periods of time. So with that, we're going to shave a lot off of our travel time. Now, what is this over here? Is that a snow shelter? Wow, it is. Someone made a great camp here. It's ruined. I might have to put my money where my mouth is. This looks like the formation of a potential blizzard, but we'll see. Now, I can't walk across that ice. I have to try to walk on the side of this snowy hill right here. That is weak ice and it will break underfoot if I'm not quick enough. So the safest way, albeit a way containing sprain risk, is to go this way along the side of the hill. Hello, Theo. Oh, how's our boy? Anyway, right over there is the interior cave where I can warm up. Maybe even have a little bit of a nap. And then hopefully it's going to be nice and warm for our trip to repair that transmission tower up there. It's the final transmission tower. After we repair that one, they'll all be repaired. And then all we have to worry about is finding the transmitter and then going to the regions where the bunkers are located. Holy shit. Don't want none of that smoke right now. All right, we've made it to a warm place. Now, let's eat something right here. New beef jerky. Give us enough calories to rest, and then it should be around the evening hours. And hopefully a blizzard won't form. It sounds calm outside. Relatively calm, relatively warm. Let's get moving. I see that wolf over there. We're gonna have to try to avoid him. That's our way up right there. That's where we gotta go. So unfortunately, it's directly past him. We may even have to take him out. I think I managed to lose him. I don't think he's still approaching. Muskeg Overlook, here we go. This is a vista point for the region. If you map here, I think you get a significant amount of the map unlocked. But you need to find the Polaroid photograph first. Alright, let's crack this open and let's get started. We got a lot of work to do and we're getting colder by the minute. At least we're windproof. Definitely helpful. There we go. Everything's repaired except for the battery itself. So let's go grab it. Nice, we got crackers. And a down vest. Alright, there's the battery. Then we just have to flip the switch on and we're done. Done. Alright, it's time we got out of here. We got more firewood here that I'll gladly take with us. Now there's a little plane crash wreck over here. Maybe I'll search it before we head back to that cave to warm up. We got quite a ways to go before we get to the forge, quite a ways to go further still before we get to Broken Railroad. Thank you, sweetie. I love you. Okay. All right. We got a scarf in there. I see nothing else of interest in the cockpit. Okay, looks like that's it. Gotta go. We're gonna have to contend with a lot of sprain risk here, so I'm putting the crampons on. We'll be a little heavier, but we'll have sure footing. Less likelihood of injuring ourselves in transit. Alright, there we go. Hopefully we can warm up a little bit in there, just passing time, and then we'll realize that the weather is warm enough for us to walk the rest of the way to Broken Railroad. It's doubtful, though. We'll see what happens. Oh, shit. Wolf is right over this hill. Okay. All right. How is it? It's not too warm, but it's good enough to travel. And there's an exterior cave location over there where I might be able to get some coal. We'll check it out on the way. The forge is that way. We just have to hug the coastline here. It is usually a very difficult task just getting from Mystery Lake to Broken Railroad. It's a very long stretch with no warm shelters, especially if you're following the tracks. But this is the only time we're gonna have to go this long way around. Now that that tower has been repaired, we don't have to worry about it. Let's have an hour-long nap in here. It may actually be warmer now than it was before. The air outside seems very still, very calm. Let's hope so. Now, there is another exterior cave that I could warm up in, but we're approaching that time where we're going to lose the warmth of the evening. So, spending a lot of time in a cave is not well advised right now. This is where I died in the last series. We were on our way to Broken Railroad so that we could grab the car battery there and haul it up to Milton. But this time, it's a new playthrough. I have new experience. greater skill, a better armor set and clothing set. Everything is different now. Is this weak ice? No. Oh, what a beautiful sky. If I wanted to, I could grab some coal from the forge right here. It might be wise. I did leave in abundance, roughly 16 coal. Alright, we'll take 3. I just need to mark that in my notes. Hello, Tai Tai. That's a good boy. Oh, that's a good baby boy. Yeah. Alright, so 13 coal now. Yeah, I'm fairly certain there's an abandoned prepper's cache up there. I think I heard the beginnings of an aurora. That does change things a little bit. Let's check for that abandoned prepper's cache and see if it's an option. Traveling during an aurora is bad news, man. Well, I'm not seeing that prepper's cache. Maybe it never spawned in this one. Anyway, let's continue on. We'll get to an exterior cave location if we do. We found a lot of firewood, so what I might do is use the cedar and fir and new coal that we have now for a long fire that we could use to rest. Oh, shit. If my wrist gets sprained, then I can't shoot my bow. I gotta bear that in mind. The cave is just ahead to the left. Shit. Well, a fire is not going to deter the wolf if he is overcharged by the aurora. That's the risk. Which means I may need to try to take him down. Or if I could break his pathing the right way. Alright, accelerant, fir, cedar. Oh, shit. Alright, he's stopping at the... Oh shit, what? Oh my god, this is scaring the shit out of me. He stopped by the fire. I guess maybe that still works during an aurora, huh? Alright, he's going. Let's load this up. It does look like we're camping here for the night. Jesus, that wolf. Get out of here. Go on. This is my cave. Anyway, that fire's given us 44 degrees of additional warmth. We're gonna need to make sure we eat calories that are kind of safe for this rest. Let's just tire ourselves out a little bit more. Polaroid photograph, huh? I know where that is. That is the other transmission tower near the entrance to Milton region. Yeah, that wolf is out there still, but as long as he doesn't give us any trouble, it's fine. Anyway, that should do. We're just about ready. 10 hours of rest. Let's get it. That's completely safe. Same with this can of peaches. And that should be enough for our sleep. Okay, let's rest up. We need it. Our fire should last just fine. Beautiful. 3 hours left. A little bit longer than 3 hours, really, if you factor in the temperature resistance buff to the fire. The colder it is, the longer your fire lasts in this game. Scrap that. Scrap the down vest. A little bit lighter on our feet now. And now we have the benefit of hot drinks for the rest of the road. Let's try to repair our socks while we're here. It's a way we can pass the time. Good, we got one. And there's the other. Beautiful, okay. I don't need one of my cans. We've got an hour 48 left on that. Okay. We have no torches. I could try to take one. But the longer we can wait toward the evening hours, the better. Unless a blizzard starts, in which case we are resoundingly fucked. But let's not paint the devil on the wall just yet. All right. I think we're good now. You know what? We'll just do the one, and then we'll warm up this guy. Grab a couple of these. And let's hit the road. Let's drink one now, while they're hot. That's how you do it, guys. One step at a time. Obviously, the biggest part of it is map knowledge for me. That's the biggest part of it for you, too. You gotta learn the maps. You gotta know where the caves are. You gotta know where you can get warm. Oh, he's tripping. He is super tripping right now. Here, let's do this. That's right. Fire. The one thing we really need to watch out for while we're traveling now is the bear. There is going to be a bear here. We're going to take the higher way instead of the lower way. To my knowledge, I think it's safer. Because down there, I have to worry about weak ice and the bear. Up here, I just have to worry about the bear. And if I do see the bear up here, I can jump down on the cliffside where he can't reach me and continue the rest of the way. Good morning, Susanna. Are you painting? Well, I don't see that bear yet. Right on, sweetie. I'm gonna want to stop and listen every now and then for that bear. Especially right before I crest a hill. They love to lie in wait behind a hill that you're currently cresting. Alright, here we are. This is the entrance to Broken Railroad. Despite a perilous journey and a rough morning, we've made it safe and sound. Now it's a straight shot to the rest of the region, and while we're here, we are gonna seek out a moose. I've never really looked over there before. I don't know if there's anything to find over there, and I feel like one of these days I'm gonna have to look over there and learn what's there, right? So perhaps, since everything's going well, it should be today. I just hope I don't regret it. We know where the landslide is. We know how to get out of here. Anyway, this torch is spent. Well, it doesn't lead to a cave or anything, which is what I was hoping for. If there's no cave there, then I have no reason to go there unless it's to avoid a wolf. Anyway, it just loops around, that's all it does. Let's continue on. I could use some more cattails, so I actually feel like this time I might go the long way. I never go through here anymore. We're gonna take the stalks and leave the heads behind. We don't need the cattail heads anymore. We have level 3 fire starting already. I'd imagine our tea is probably cold. Yeah, it's no longer hot. Anyway, I'll take a brief check over here, see if there's anything of value. It is always a risk whenever you're exploring a new place. You never know how far you're gonna have to go and how long the trip back is gonna be, you know? But it looks like all there is here is a backpack with a t-shirt, and if I go up here, thankfully, I'll get to the same place. And then I can cross the tree bridge and continue on my way to the maintenance shed. So I've learned a little bit about Broken Railroad today. Thank you, Susie. With any luck, I won't need luck. After that close call with the moose in the last episode, I'd be happy if nothing happened in this one. That was dangerous. That was dangerous and close. But I did manage to prevent it my own way. I knew if I stepped on that rock, it might disrupt his pathing long enough to give me a chance to react. Lo and behold, right, it did. Now, this is a big open stretch with a wolf. I need to watch out for that wolf. Once we get to the other side, we're on the home stretch, but then there could be 3 wolves between me and the maintenance shed. So, in summary, constant vigilance is required here. I can't put my guard down. Alright, now that we've gotten past him, I can worry about him a little bit less. Now we just continue to the other 3 wolves. He's not still coming. Let's check this container on our way through. A worn wool toque. Well, there you go, right? We can scrap that and the t-shirt that we found for a couple of extra cloth. And to think, in our last playthrough, this was the first region that we went to. In this one, we're coming here with all of our shit together. Ready for anything. Alright, now that we're past this wolf, all we have to worry about is any other ones that might be between us and the maintenance shed. Jesus. They're hungry. It looks like the wolves actually end up losing you quicker in the fog. We're gonna check these cars on our way through. Then we won't have to worry about looting them after. Alright, car's clear. Okay, we made it. We no longer need replacement fuses or wires. We can pass up all of them. And we have some warmth in here. Worn jeans. Happy to say we don't need those anymore. Okay. I'm not seeing anything else around. Let's head inside. They hate the light. Wow. Alright, let's give this place a thorough once-over. Right away, whetstone, pry bar. We're gonna need that climbing rope in order to get down to the ravine area here. Always amazing loot in that ravine. Okay, so you can actually crouch through there. We got a jerry can right here containing 2.4 liters of lantern fuel. That'll help sustain our lantern in this area and beyond when we go to the far territories. Another whetstone. We had no guarantee of finding a second one. That's awesome. That's the longevity of your tools right there. Another pry bar. Car battery there, but we don't need it. All the towers are nice and repaired. It makes me so happy. I can't sing its praises enough. Empty. Hey, can of soda. Okay, it's time that we created a stockpile here for all the resources that we found. Let's crack into this locker and we're gonna use it as our stockpile. All right. Mountaineering rope, jerry can. We'll harvest those pry bars later when we have to pass the night time or something. Whetstones, wires. Looks like that's it for now. Let's keep on looting this area. When we go to the hunting lodge, that's going to be our opportunity to find another moose. It's going to be dangerous, though. I would hate to get my ribs broken here, but sometimes it does happen. It almost happened in episode 3. Alright, more empty containers than I can count. Crackers. Nothing. A book. Matches. Cup of coffee. Another book. We don't need this many cups of coffee on us. Let's deposit 2. Let's sort our food by condition and store the best conditioned, heaviest food. It'll make us significantly lighter for the road ahead. And we'll be able to bring more loot back with us. Okay. We're gonna want to scrap those torches. Deposit the spare clothing for now. Make ourselves a little bit lighter. Don't see a can of soda in the fridge anywhere. We'll be able to harvest a lot of cloth here for clothing repairs. Dog food. Granola bar. Dog food. Think there's anything behind that box? Hard to say. Doubtful, though. Still possible. After all, we did find a mag lens behind an overturned table after we harvested it in the camp office. And loot like that is exactly the reason why I'm such a big fan of the game. You are rewarded for looking around. Every nook and cranny. No possibility too small. Alright, we've got a little bit of extra water sitting in that toilet right there. We don't need it right now, but it's there when we need it. And it's a lot, too. 2 liters. Alright, let's see here. Food sorted by condition. Don't need that. Or that. We'll keep the rest. Then we'll just deposit those torches until we can harvest them later. We can also ditch 5 of our arrows here for now, but when we go over to the hunting lodge, we're going to want to take those. We'll need them. Oh, we will definitely need them. Let's deposit our crampons here. We don't need them for now. Okay. Deposit the matches. Alright, we're going to utilize the evening hours that we still have to search some of the surrounding area a little bit more. I don't like how tired I am, but it might be warm enough to justify it anyway. Certainly, I can walk everywhere. So my rule for right now is no sprinting. We gotta really take our time. The first place that we're gonna go is up here. I might be able to bypass the wolf entirely if I go this way. Every wolf. Kinda wish I brought those crampons now, looking at this hill. Let's just try to get up quick. Alright, we're good. No more sprinting. We can walk. Never pass up the opportunity to go looting while it's warm out. Of course, I recommend you have the Ballistic Vest if you're gonna do that. Alright, we got a truck to loot right there, as well as a train car. As well as some rabbits that we could use to shake off a predator that came after us. Nothing. Wires, don't need them. We got another flare right there, though. That's good. Right, we don't need to sprint. I need to really take my time. Especially with this potential deadly fall right here, you want to be really careful. Reclaimed wood. More. There was a memento hint for this area somewhere, but I don't know where. Yeah, right here. Vehicle, corpse, backpack, broken bridge, memento hint on the other side of the bridge, apparently. Hey, that's the ravine down there. I'm not gonna try it, because it would be far too risky, but I almost wonder, what if I could billy goat down there as a shortcut to get down? But honestly, it's probably just too dangerous to consider. Anyway, I'll bet that memento hint is down below me, and that's why I can't find it here. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, look at that, guys. Hidden pry bar right in front of underneath the front of the train car. Let's make sure we still don't sprint. We have time to spare. I don't need to rush. Good morning, Farf. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? It's been a hot minute. You've been busting your ass off lately? Alright, instead of going that way, we're just gonna turn to the right and go back the way we came. We're gonna have to deal with less predators that way. Less risk of a wolf encounter. I don't know if Zuzi's gonna see that you said hello. She's really focused on painting right now. Been running like a dog, eh? Well, hopefully you have a chance for some R&R soon. Some personal time. Anyway, we took very good advantage of this warmer period of weather to explore the surrounding countryside a little bit. Let's just gather sticks on the way back, as many as we can. Before we leave this region, I'll bet we are gonna have to boil some water. It's important that this region is well stocked with supplies, because this is the closest region that we have to the far territories. So we need to make sure there's a lot of supplies here that we can retreat to and fall back on when need arises, you know? Okay, there's a rabbit right there. His footsteps gave me the heebie-jeebies for a second. We got a lot of loose sticks. Let's just check this cluster of trees over here. We may be able to find a few more. With all these objects littered about like this, you might actually be able to find a fireplace spot that's completely windproof. I never thought about that before, but there's so many obstacles around here that you could probably find something. A completely windproof campfire spot. Gotta go in now. Trying to make up for downtime, eh? So this is you compensating for previous R&R. Although I suppose that wasn't really R&R. You were sick like a dog for a while there, right? Well, hopefully you have a period of downtime in R&R that isn't disease-ridden, you know? Alright, what do we got here? I know we found another pry bar. That's good. We found a flare. We'll deposit that too. We can start curing the maple sapling right away. And let's go grab some water out of the toilet. We'll only take a liter for now. And then I think once we wake up after sleeping, that's going to be when I boil a shitload of water. Although, we do only have a 1-slot stove right there. We don't really... Oh, maybe I should look around for a safe campfire spot outside. You never know, maybe I'll find one. Alright. Deposit that. We got a second hacksaw now. So let's eat up, and let's get some sleep. We are missing a respectable amount of health, though, so I feel conflicted about eating our rotten food. Still, we do have to get rid of it, don't we? So we're just gonna take the risk. If we're wounded, whatever, we'll deal with it. I'm calling that good enough. We just ate a can of ruined peaches, and we're still okay. Let's eat this, these ketchup chips and hope that the same thing. Yeah, no food poisoning. Eat a fraction of that carrot. Push us over the caloric line for 10 hours. And let's get some rest. Now, the first thing I'd like to check is outside in that little guardhouse room there. I want to see if we can put a fire there. Right in here. Can I? Invalid location to play. Oh my god, I actually can. Well, that's useful. Holy shit. I could put a campfire in here. That's incredible. This must be the best location for a campfire in the game. Well, one of them. Anyway, let's put it right here. We're gonna need to grab some fuel, though. I'm really glad I took a look at that. So we need a book for starting the fire, sticks and reclaimed wood to keep it going. I suppose we may as well use those books too. We'll just end up creating more water. Alright, fire striker and a book. 100% chance of success, don't need to worry about failing. Oh, failed attempt to start fire. I thought it was a 100% chance with the book. Maybe it's like 95 or something. But we'll see. Hang on. Let me grab the other fire striker. You never know. Maybe the wind blew it out and that's why it failed. So maybe that spot wouldn't be the best one. Either way, we'll find out. I'll be able to tell when I look at the chance of failure. Yeah, that's a 100% chance. So maybe the wind did blow it out. I don't know. Oh, you know what? No. When the fire striker falls below a certain amount of condition, it has a chance to break every time you use it. So that was simply the time where it broke. That's it. That's the mechanic that made it break. Right there. So this one's not gonna fail. And this fire should not only gain a slight temperature bonus, but be windproof. It's gonna suck using recycled cans for all of it, but we gotta do what we gotta do. A liter at a time. Yeah, it's getting a considerable temperature bonus here. I wonder if this even counts as an indoor location or not. We're going to be able to make a whole bunch of water. It's tedious, given that we don't have skillets or cooking pots to do more in the same time frame, but we'll still get it done. We're already at 10 liters. How many days am I alive? So far, we're on day 70. Yeah, day 70. My record, though, is about 230 days. Oh, we're making a lot of water here, man. We're gonna be good. All good for a while. All right, we'll take that torch for fire starting. In fact, we have extra cans. We can put one can on the fire and keep it there. All right. We now have about, what, 20 liters of water? 18, yeah, just about. Good morning, Danzig Sam. How are you doing today, buddy? And Christajan, how are you doing today? Let's deposit all of our water. Well, that locker is just about full. We'll put it in here. So now I think I should head to the hunting lodge and loot everything between here and there, but we're gonna have to bring this mountaineering rope with us. Might not be a bad idea to take the crampons as well. We can unload the mountaineering rope on the way. We're also going to need to take those arrows with us, because we might have an opportunity to hunt a moose while we're going there. Very important that we try to get that done. Okay. Yep, no time like the present. It's warm, it's evening, it's sunny. Watching the hurricane tracker and wondering if I should try to get to work. Yeah. God, I heard North Carolina got hammered. Absolutely hammered. Like, a lot of people are dying. It's fucking disaster zone. There's a wolf right there. It looks like he hunted a ptarmigan and is now stuffing his face with it. The Milton one upcoming, yeah. Apparently Helene was already bad enough, but now they have to worry about Milton coming in too. Now, I would climb down the ravine and search it now. The only reason why I'm not is because I'm already tired. But when I'm well rested and it's evening time, we're definitely going to be climbing down there to loot it. I'm very incentivized too, because usually you end up finding a mending book while you're down there, and that's very important to me. Now, we need to watch out for a bear over here. There is a hunter's blind that we have to search on the way to the hunting lodge. That wolf is chowing down on everything, eh? Somebody get this wolf a Tums. Yeah, all their money got spent on illegal immigrants. And I also heard that FEMA was confiscating Starlink shit and putting it in a warehouse somewhere instead of letting the people use it. Essentially, FEMA has been actively denying aid to reach the people of North Carolina. Elon Musk is furious about it. Milton Town. Yeah, I thought that too. Christajan. Oh, that's funny. I was like, what? There's a hurricane approaching Mountain Town? What's going on here? Oh, there's the bear right there. We killed him in our last playthrough, but I think I'm going to give that a hard pass in this playthrough. A regular bedroll is good enough for both function and temperature, especially in the back of a cave. Let's grab this piece of wood right here. I may as well warm up too while we're here. Fields of bottled water that never got distributed. Oh my god. Yeah, what they said was that FEMA took it, put it in a warehouse, and they were claiming ownership of it. Like, oh, thank you for your donation of relief stuff. We're just gonna keep this now and not give it to anybody. Anyway, it's warm enough where I might actually take a right up here and search the cave nearby. Also, I'm gonna want to harvest all these deer carcasses around the area. All of them. Not for the guts necessarily, nor for the meat, but definitely for the hides, because, like I said before, this is the closest region to the far territories. So if I need to retreat and repair my travois or something, we'll be able to here. But we need to have the supplies here and ready for use in order to do that. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, hurricanes are shitty. Fucking natural disasters. What was God thinking? He makes a beautiful world, but oh, it just kills you sometimes. Although I suppose if our lives were never in jeopardy, we'd never value them as we should. Not that everyone does as they should. Alright, we got a deer carcass right here. Let's grab the hide and maybe the guts too. That'll take an hour. Let's do the hide first. Froze a little. We got a lot of firewood sitting right here. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we're beelining it. We're just getting the hell out of here and going to the hunting lodge now. Let's go. The problem with this, though, is that the wildlife is still outside. If you're outside when a blizzard starts, then none of the wildlife is going to despawn. But if you're inside, and then you go outside during a blizzard, all the wildlife is despawned. So we're not going to have that benefit here. We got to actually traipse through this blizzard knowing that a wolf might charge us during it. There's another deer carcass right there. I guess it's a really good thing that I didn't take the guts out of the other deer. The health loss would have been bad enough, but now we would actually stink, and we'd be attracting said predators to our location. We're almost there. We don't have that much longer to go. There, I see the fence. It's right there, the hunting lodge. Our salvation in this blizzard. Yeah, Zuzi told me about that actually, Christajan. Yeah, that there was extreme flooding recently. Recently enough in a part of Europe. I don't remember which one though. I think it was wait, the place where the wine comes from. Moravia? Yeah, wasn't there really bad flooding in Moravia recently? All right, flour and oil as well as a cooking skillet. Very good find. Might be a little too dark to have a completely thorough search, but we are ready to sleep. Book. A cooking book, I'll definitely research that. We need all the cooking points we can get. Trail boots. All right, let's get some rest and wait out the storm until the morning. So let's see here. My health, it looks acceptable. If I get food poisoning here, we'll just treat it. Czech Republic, Austria, Hungary, Bosnia, Germany, and Poland, eh? God, that's ravenous. All over the place. Alright, we got food poisoning that time. Since we're already thirsty, we'll drink one of these reishi teas instead of doing antibiotics. Okay. Moravia got flooded a few weeks ago, eh? Okay, we have some daylight now. Not as much as I'd like. Isn't it going to get any brighter than this? Not really. All right. Let's start looking around, find whatever we can find. Oh, what's that down there? A Briar House pie recipe. I'm not seeing anything of interest in here. We have another climbing rope there. That one I can use for the little climbing spot outside. Give me a shortcut to get back. Now, we're gonna create a little stockpile of goods here. We'll use this storage chest for all of it. 3 fur, 13 sticks, a book, a cedar. And we may as well drop this deer hide here. Start curing it. Probably should have done that last night, but... Okay. Yeah, it looks like this lighting is the best we're gonna get. So let's just be thorough in our search. Nothing around that shelf. I may want light for this, otherwise I'm likely to miss something. We got an emergency stim right there. That's a good grab. Fleece mittens. Don't need the newsprint. Well, no mending book in this house. That's the first thing I've noticed. Sometimes you find a mending book, sometimes you don't. Damn shame. 3 carrots. Another carrot. And a potato. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's go tie that rope to the climbing spot out there. I think we have to leave through this door. Now, last time I was here, I actually found something. Yeah, look at that. Fire striker in the wheelbarrow. Of all places. It is damn cold right now, dude. Okay, but we were able to finish that before freezing set in. Oh, memento key. And a scrawled message. I think I know where that is. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. All right. So, I think we should start harvesting these curtains. Periodically, we'll check outside, see if the moose is in attendance. Oh, your name is Christian in English, eh? Okay. Yeah, Zuzi just didn't say hi back because she's painting. She's distracted from chat a lot of the time whenever she's painting. What is that? Is that a pack of matches? Yeah, almost missed that. So is this a blizzard? Or is that just strong wind? Definitely a blizzard. Let's head back inside. Keep harvesting curtains for the day. Let's harvest those fleece mittens. Sounds like the blizzard's over. We'll go check for that moose now. If he is here, it's gonna take him a moment to spawn in. It always does. Doesn't look like it. I killed a moose in Mystery Lake, and I was able to make this satchel. Yeah, we're trying to find one here in Broken Railroad so that I can craft the Moose Hide Cloak. Very, very good jacket. The best one in my opinion. Not in terms of warmth, but definitely in terms of mobility. You're able to sprint as long as possible while wearing the Moose Hide jacket. And it's the most waterproof jacket, and it gives the highest protection against the wolf struggle. I don't think I've ever actually killed the moose in Broken Railroad before. I know that Zuzi has in one of her Stalker playthroughs, but I don't think I've ever actually managed to kill the moose here. Crazily enough. Hang on, let me take a look here. I saw a loading icon on my mouse. I want to make sure nothing's fuckety. It seems fine. Okay, so how much cloth is that? 71 cloth. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is good stuff. Now let's deposit these matches that we found. We'll continue using the Fire Striker, and we only need one Fire Striker for now. We need to harvest those trail boots as well. Let's go check for the moose first. We're gonna need to make more water too. Oh, beautiful day. I could theoretically start my fire for free using a mag lens. Yeah, no moose. Alright, let's see here. So we have 3 fur, 1 cedar, 13 sticks, and a book. Good enough for me. We can make a respectable amount of water with that. I don't suppose there's another can lying around that I could use to boil more water at a time. Not that I can see, no. Alright. We're gonna go out around back. And we're gonna light a mag lens fire right here. Then we're gonna take a torch from that fire inside. Alright. We have our free fire. Let's use it. Oh. And in between water boilings, we'll go outside and see if the weather's warm enough where we can harvest that deer hide out there. There is a deer carcass out there. There's another one just a little ways off, too. Alright, that'll do for now. So, a liter in the skillet, and half a liter in the cans. The weather seems very calm. But I have to worry about the prevalence of wolves out here. If anything's gonna stop me getting that deer hide, it's gonna be the wolves. It sure as shit is warm enough, though. Yeah, there's a wolf right there. I'll try to reach the deer without being seen by it. Apparently, I heard this from a YouTuber, if you intermittently stand up and crouch again, then you kind of like maintain the crouching bonus. Seems to work. Oh shit. That wolf came real close to me, eh? Okay, we froze a little bit, but we were able to get the guts too. Now let's get the fuck out of here. There's the wolf right there. We'll go this way. There's another wolf right there. Holy shit. However, I probably overboiled those guts in the process. We'll see. Or, sorry, overboiled the cans of water in the process of harvesting the guts. I definitely have to try to eat safe food tonight. I can't get food poisoning again. Last night was bad enough. Now we have 2 days of health damage. No, but I did get archery level 5 in the last playthrough, in my last attempt. Yeah, not in this one though. Alright, we made a leader. Alright, we have 2 guts there. Deer hide right here. We're gonna go upstairs and grab the other deer hide and bring it down here. It's gonna be very important that we have all these things here. We may well need to retreat out of the far territories. The more supplies we have, the better. Alright, let's warm up. Sounds like the weather got downright shitty out there. Still time left on the fire. Oh shit, I accidentally took off water that wasn't done. Alright. Alright, that should do. Alright, let's get a whole bunch of fucking sleep. We need it. And we'll just make a water... We'll drop our water here for now. Where's that... Shit, where's that tiny bottle? There it is. At least now we can move. We can get upstairs quickly. Yeah, safe food only. I need to make sure I get a full rest here. No exceptions. So, food is sorted by condition, with the best being down here. We can eat these crackers. They should be 100% safe. Eat a cattail stalk, and then a fraction of another cattail stalk to put our calories over that 10-hour line. Alright, boom. Oh, don't worry about it, Christian. I got this. Yeah, I got this. The important thing is that you're crouching when you harvest the deer, because animals can get really close to you, but they won't see you as long as you're crouching. Alright. So let's see here. We still have some fire fuel. I can save it for later. We're gonna bring that water up here. I'm also gonna have to try to harvest that one remaining deer hide over by the cave there. Alright, this is as much water as I can carry before I can't sprint. Oh, right. We have to deposit the flour, the oil. That stuff's heavy. Now for the water. the well-fed bonus? I would, but it just requires kind of like, it requires too much food. Right now, I'm trying to space out all of my processed food as long as possible. I need to make it last, because it's very rich in vitamin C, so it's a good travel food for avoiding scurvy. I usually only eat right before bed so I can get health back. Yeah, I have to think about the longevity of my supplies. I have to draw them out. I usually don't get well-fed bonus until I'm staying in a place forever, which is a long time away. I still have to do all the far territory stuff and everything, so. Might be too windy for a fire, but we'll see. Maybe if I put it like right here. Yeah. All right. Let's use an accelerant to start it quickly. Chuck a piece of coal in there. All right. All right, yes. Boom. Now we'll take this meat. Cook it, eat it, give ourselves a full belly. Although, I don't know. I would like to eat it, but it might be risky. Anyway, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make a hot drink. Yes, and that'll help us on our way. And now we're gonna eat that venison as well. It's gamey, so I might get food poisoning. It would suck if I did, but it's a low chance. Low enough where I'm willing to take the risk. All right, there we go. We're now under the influence of a hot drink. There's a place that I have to go to. A memento cache lies in wait for me. I suppose I should be trying to hunt rabbits. The thing is, we have rabbit equipment, and sometimes we are going to have to repair it. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. I have to follow this path for a while and get to the memento cache box. And we'll grab whatever we can on the way, but I can't afford to get too over encumbered. What's funny is I think we had direct sunlight and I used my fire striker anyway. Derp. We're gonna find that memento cache somewhere around here. I think. If my last series is any indication. And we are also gonna find another potential deer hide here. But there may be a wolf that I have to kill as well. Don't really care about the ptarmigans much. Alright, we got a human body right here. Let's grab the feathers. It's really good to do a very good job at giving yourself a lot of supplies in Broken Railroad. I think I said this a couple of times already, but you need supplies here, because this is where you retreat to when you get overwhelmed in the far territories. Anyway, that's the lockbox right there. We're gonna go crack it open. Alright. What do we get? 3 cured birch saplings. Very good thing to have here, to tell you the truth. Alright, let's harvest this deer. And then grab those birch saplings. All we need to harvest from him really is the hide. We lost our warming up bonus. Now, let me see here. Isn't there another deer carcass over there sometimes? Yeah, there's another one. So you know what? We're gonna fully harvest these. I'm gonna start another fire. I do have one more piece of coal that I can use for that purpose, so let's do it. We need the guts. We need the guts here. Dried and cured at the maintenance shed. We're gonna be heading back to the to the hunting lodge. Definitely going to be heading back there to bring loot from there over to the maintenance shed. All right, there we go. Alright, now we'll continue warming up by the fire while we cook that meat. Okay, we're warm. Now we warm up another tea and drink it. Visibility is real bad. I need to find a way to billy goat down this hill without using a rope climb. That'll do. That doesn't look too safe. Alright, over here. Alright, we're gonna drop everything we have that stinks. Alright, let's get gathering. All I need is the gut and the hides. Or the hide and the guts. The rest, like, I don't need the meat. Alright, there we go. Nice. Carcass harvesting level 4. Now, let's get the hell out of here. We stink really badly. We're very likely to be attacked, so we need to get the hell out of here. But we found a massive wealth of birch saplings. We now have 8. We also have a lot of feathers, guts, deer hides. We did good. And right over there is the maintenance shed. That's where we're going. So let's hug the wall, try to stay out of sight of the wolves, and get in there. Drop the guts and hides so they can start curing. Yeah, that wolf sniffed us out all right. They're all sniffing us out. Let's get inside. We did good. Honestly, today was a really productive day. All right. So, oh, we had those trail boots on us the whole time. We'll deposit them for now and harvest them later, when we're trying to pass time until the morning. Got some torches there that we don't need on us, weighing us down. Now let's drop all the guts. All right. Now we have 3 more deer hides, which is really awesome. Yeah, we're making a very good stockpile of resources for whenever we're doing our far territory trips. In this run, I spawned an Ash Canyon, and I was actually able to get the technical backpack on day 1. I got the upgraded backpack and the plus 5 kilograms of carry weight on day 1. It was really awesome. And then by day 20, I already had the Ballistic Vest from Blackrock, and I also did the summit of Timberwolf Mountain. We made really good time. Alright, let's grab all the cloth that we can find around here. There won't be much, but there is some. I think that'll do. Yeah. All right, let's get some sleep. And let's get this table out of the way. I don't like tripping over it. Hi, Tai. Oh, how's my good boy? Did you have a good nap? Yeah, you have a nice nap? Oh, that's our good boy. Oh, that's our goodest little boy. Yeah, good Tai. Good Tai. That's my boy. Oh, that's my boy. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Yeah, cozy boy. Cozy boy. Alright, now I'm far less worried this time about food poisoning, so we're gonna eat some of our ruined food here. Clear. And clear. Nice. Eat a fraction of a cattail. Drink up. Right, I forgot we had the venison. But that's okay. That's a safe meal for another time. Let's go drop it outside. So that it freezes and preserves better. We're gonna need a little bit more calories, so fraction of a cattail. There we go. Oh, okay. All right, so at the earliest available opportunity, we can do that climb down into the ravine and search it. For now, let's grab everything that we need to scrap and harvest, and let's scrap and harvest it. Start with the crowbars. No moose so far, but like I said, if we don't get a moose here, then we'll just go to Coastal Highway and Desolation Point and search those regions. Alright, we scrapped all 3 of the pry bars. Now for the clothing that we don't want to wear. Beautiful. Okay. We're going to want to lighten our load considerably before we do that climb down. That should do. Yeah, we got 10 kilograms of space available. Maybe the book as well. Followed by... There certainly ain't going to be any lockers down there. There might be a deer carcass. Still, I don't need the hacksaw for that. We have the knife. We'll deposit 5 of our arrows. The torch, we probably don't need. Can opener we have to repair soon, and I still haven't found a set of simple or quality tools here, which does worry me. I really thought I would have found some. You never know, maybe there's simple or quality tools just lying around here and I missed them. Oh, no, that's a car battery over there. I was like, did I really just find some? But lo and behold, I did not. I really wish I could find some tools here for repairs. But you don't always get that. Not always. Don't really see anything there. Nothing over there. Yeah, it's entirely possible we just didn't get any tools in this one. Much to my dismay, I would love to be able to commit to some repairs right now, but we do have 2 sets of simple tools over in Mystery Lake, so we could bring a set here for future repairs. Anyway, After a nap, it's going to be time to do that climb down into the ravine. So let's have that nap and let's hope the weather holds. It's only noon. That means it's going to get warmer as time passes, but it's going to be cold at first. So let's just grab a piece of coal. As long as we have a piece of coal, we can make a warming fire down there. We got our bedroll. Yeah, it's very cold. We have our crampons for the climb, and we're low enough weight where we can actually unequip our moose hide satchel. I think I'll just do that now. Alright, now the best loot in this region is found where I'm currently going right now. So cross your fingers and let's hope I get something good. I'm hoping for a mending book. If I could get a mending book, I'd be very thrilled about that. Sometimes you find 2 mending books in this region, one in the hunting lodge and one down here. This time I didn't find one in the hunting lodge, kind of bummed out about it. Could use some redemption, you know? So, let's see. I need to take a swig of coffee. I have just about full stamina. Alright. Stop here. Grab the cedar. Continue down. The climb up is much worse than the climb down, let me tell you. Alright. From this point forward, we don't need our bow. There's not going to be any predators down here. There is a deer right there. Maybe we'll get it on the way back if the weather's still good. I'll start a fire, use that piece of coal that I brought with me. There's a backpack over here. Hey, there it is. Emergency stim. Very nice. There's a guaranteed stim down here and a guaranteed stim at the hunting lodge, so you can get 2 stims every time you come to Broken Railroad. Very good grabs here. We're still only at 31 kilograms carried. We have another 3.5 to go, and it looks like we actually have 2 deer carcasses here. I'm gonna want to try to get both hides, maybe even the guts too. But we'll see. Those guts would make me stink, and that would make me get ambushed by a wolf at the top of the rope climb, most likely. Alright, what do we get? Mega loot. Coffee, lantern, fuel, spray paint, and ragged work gloves. All around, pretty shitty. I'm pretty happy about the coffee and the lamp oil, but I feel like not getting a mending book is a huge bummer. Either way, we'll try to make this run extra worth it and loot what we can from the deers here. Hides, guts, that sort of thing. I know it's a risk to take the guts given the scent mechanic, but I'm still gonna try to do it. Alright, let's start a fire. We'll use an accelerant with the stick. Chuck a coal in there. And harvest it up. Although I don't have another coal, what I do have is the ability to make a hot drink here after we've warmed up. We'll use that hot drink to try and harvest the other deer. Okay. Oh, shit. Started drinking it instead of placing it. Alright, we're drinking the hot drink now. Grab a torch. Keep on moving. We got more firewood there. Let's get this guy's guts too. The more guts we have, the better. Even if we're taking the risk with the stinking. Alright, now for the final piece. We're gonna start freezing. And then we still have the rope climb out of here too. Alright, we got what we could. $34.99. Holy shit. I might want to actually drink an entire coffee before I go up there. We need the bump up for our climbing thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. We'll drink an entire coffee. That way I might not have to stop at the ledge. Stamina's full. Let's drink it. I gotta do this whole climb in one go. The reason why I drank the coffee is because it gave me a little bit more of my fatigue meter back. And once your fatigue gets too low, you actually start slowing down while climbing. I can't afford that slow down too early. Now we're gonna start slowing down, but it's gonna happen later than it would have, which is gonna ensure that I can get up there all the way. Alright, we made it. Now, let's get back to the maintenance shed before we get attacked by every wolf and bear in the region. It's unbelievable how much we managed to get down there. We got 6 guts, 2 deer hides, a whole bunch of firewood, coffee tin, emergency stim, lamp oil. We got work gloves too, which we can harvest for a piece of leather. Alright, now we're gonna equip the satchel. And it'll get rid of our sprain risk and make us a little bit lighter on our feet. I never got the deer carcass over there. I might try to get it on the way to the hunter's lodge. We'll see. I'm not too worried about it now, though. In total, we have 5 or 6 deer hides scattered throughout. Actually, more than that now. 7 or 8. Plenty if we ever have to repair the travois. Fucking wolf right there, man. Alright, let's drop these guts so we don't stink anymore. Then we'll go out, eat some venison, and come back in. 6 guts. 2 more deer hide. 5 cedar. 2 fur. 2 reclaimed wood. Can harvest these. Interestingly enough, I did damn good with damage there. We barely took any harm at all. I could eat some of my spoiled food if I wanted to. Wouldn't be too much of a risk given how good my health is looking. So let's do it. Instead of eating that venison, we will eat this ruined pinnacle peaches. Followed by this candy bar. No food poisoning. None? Good. We're in the clear. Very successful day. Let's throw this fuel into the lantern here. Top it off. Now, this is full. We don't need a second hacksaw there. Now, we're gonna spend the rest of our night repairing our knife. So we need one of our whetstones. All right, our knife is pretty much mint condition. It's at 97%. Deposit the whetstone. Still got plenty of it left. All right, this locker is just about full. We can take our arrows out again. Grab our pry bar. Deposit the scrap. We got a lot of food in there too. A lot of food remaining. A lot of travel food. Very good. Anyway, guys, we're going to take a brief 10-minute break. I'm going to take a piss, have a cigarette, and I'll meet you back here. All right, guys, we're back. Oh, we are back and ready for more. All right, so all these deer hides. Very good that we have all these deer hides and guts here. What I need to do is try to hunt some rabbits and take them back here as well. It'd be good to have some rabbit pelts for repairing our mitts and boots. They're doing good so far. We've been avoiding blizzards and avoiding struggles with wildlife quite well, so... Alright. Cold as it may be, I am going to try to go to the Hunter's Lodge now. And then maybe we'll make it back here during the evening of the same day. Not gonna go for that deer hide over there, I don't think, only because that deer hide introduces the risk of me being ambushed by the wandering bear while I try to harvest it. And that would be a bad time. Now, I could hunt some rabbits over here by the cave. And there's another couple rabbits up by the maintenance shed, near the abandoned train car that I could get. I think I'll go for those rabbits now. Since our health is looking good, I can afford to freeze a little bit. Maybe we could butcher their carcasses inside that cave, if it's warm. Warm enough. But then I have to be very careful as we traverse through here, trying to get to the lodge. I see one rabbit right there. Wow, I could have grabbed him with my hands, if that was a thing in this game. Two rabbits. We got one. It broke an arrow, but we got him. Shit. Now we'll try to get this one. Then we'll go in the cave, see if it's warm enough, and if so, we'll butcher the carcasses in there. Got it. And it looks like it is warm enough. So let's get started. We'll use our bare hands. Ugh. Well, we're fully warm. If we see the moose, we will try to bag it. Oh, visibility is very bad. Hang on. A little 2-hour nap here. Better. Now, at least, if the moose is there, we'll see it. And we can place our shots accordingly from a position of safety and advantage. We have all 10 of our arrows currently accounted for. We haven't lost a single one. But we have a scent rating of 2 marks, which means that we will be attracting predators, so we have to be very careful. In fact, we're already attracting those wolves, so let's mind our step. I don't see the moose. Yeah, they were both coming in, triangulating on my position, as they do when you stink like guts. Anyway, no moose. All right now. All right. Made it to the lodge well enough. We grabbed our guts, we grabbed the hides. Let's take as much as we can back with us. As much useful things as we can. Fire striker, matches, cedar, sticks, feathers. Okay. Take a liter of water as well. So with all this, we'll make a little note of what's here. So 10 liters of water, cooking oil, and flour. Let me go to my text document and mark it down. Broken railroad. Hunting lodge. 1 flour, 1 cooking oil, and 10 liters of water. We'll take the skillet with us. And we'll leave 3 recycled cans here. Alright. There's the bear down there. If I can avoid it. Is there a safe way down here? Kind of, yeah. Alright, let's hop down. Now, we really stink though, so I gotta mind my step. There's a wolf over there. Oh yeah, he smells us now. Let's grab 5 more, maybe 6 more cattail stalks. Anyway, since we were unable to get a moose here, we are going to go to Coastal Highway and Desolation Point before we enter the far territories. I'm just really glad that we were able to take all of that cloth with us without being too encumbered. It's going to come in handy. And we're going to use the rest of the day to hunt those other rabbits up there. So, we have 7 deer hides. Currently 2 rabbit pelts. Gotta drop the rabbit meat outside. $16 guts. We're gonna put the fire fuel in the next locker over. So that we can put all that cloth into the locker to the left where all the other items are. Okay. Put the skillet on the fire. We'll harvest that broken arrow, get the components back. Alright. Arrow durability is looking good for every other arrow. And we can repair that one before we leave since we found so many birch saplings here. Alright, time to go. We're gonna try to hunt those rabbits up at the top of the hill. Let's equip our crampons to reduce our sprain risk. It almost looks like this might be the formation of a pending blizzard. Alright, we got 2 rabbits here that we can try to hunt. Got one. Archery level 3. Oh, we missed. Alright. Son of a bitch. Kinda wish I had some stones. We are reducing our arrow durability with each miss. Got him. Alright, we got 2 more rabbits. Let's take them back. But I need to really watch my step. Those wolves are coming now that we stink. Hello, Aussie. Up early, busy day ahead. I'm happy to see ya. How you been? Alright, yeah, those 2 wolves are both coming. Let's quickly get down. Run this way, go around. Yeah, they smell those rabbits on us big time. I don't think that they can follow me in here. Fucking coffee time. That's what I'm talking about. Zuzi's whipping up another coffee for us right now. Alright. We now have 4 rabbit hides for repairing clothing here. 18 guts. Some raw food that we can leave behind here as well. And here's the door to get out. Now, let's eat some of this venison for our sleep. May as well use it up before we go, right? Alright, bed's right here. Alright, there's the bed. You've been good? Oh, this game is very unforgiving. But luckily, I got the skills to pay the bills. We're doing alright. Alright, the Aurora came and went, and since we weren't standing on a live wire, we're still alive. I've had that happen before. I may want to just replace that. Oh god, we have 2 arrows that are just about done. You know what? I think I'll just harvest these and recraft them. Yeah, we'll grab one of these cured birch saplings here. I forgot to drop my rabbit shit in the gut, so let's do that now. And we need 1 more feather. Now we just wait until we have suitable daylight. And we can craft. Make our arrows. Replace them. There we go. There we go. We now have those 3 arrows in mint condition again. And we have all 10 arrows accounted for that we made. Yes. Very good. Alright. So now I need to document everything that we have here in bulk. So we have 5 birch saplings right there with 2 in here. Let me open up my text document and get started. Maintenance shed. 1 cooking skillet. As well as 1 recycled can. 7 birch saplings. 1 maple sapling. In case we need to replace our bow here. We already have a backup bow crafted and ready in Mystery Lake, but that's a ways away. So we have 4 rabbit pelts. I think we have 7 deer hides. 16 guts. I will count them just to make sure, though. Oh. Okay. Okay, we actually have 18 guts. Yep. 7 deer hides, 18 guts. Now we mark the rest. So we'll do it tab by tab. We have 24 matches. I still need to research that book too. So 24 matches. We'll take all of our food with us for the journey. .46 liters of lantern fuel with a jerry can. Jerry can 2. 24 matches. Two flares. 2 torches, 2 whetstones. Don't really need the wires anymore. 2 flares, 2 whetstones, 2 torches. .84 cloth, 25 feathers. 2 leather, 8 scrap metal. And that's pretty much everything marked, except for the fire fuel in the locker next to this one. So 6 cedar, 2 fir, 1 coal, 5 reclaimed wood, 42 sticks. .42 sticks, 5 reclaimed wood, and 12 liters of water. Okay, that's just about everything. Marked and ready, but I need to also put in brackets, bring toolkit, because we have to bring a toolkit here so we can repair stuff. All right. And lastly, we'll touch up on our knife before we go. And we're going to research that cooking book as well, just to make sure it's researched. Now, we're going to go outside, we're going to eat that venison that we have. That way we'll be able to research this book. And if I equip my moose hide satchel, We will no longer be encumbered nor have any sprain risk to speak of. Funnily enough, the weather is favorable. We could technically leave and research that book later. It's a slight nudge, but it's worth it. That is our spent fire striker. Our clothing looks okay. Nothing is in need of repair. Everything is well tended and mended. All right. That should be enough calories for all the research that we gotta do. We'll just make sure we're fully hydrated for it. Now, the only way that I'm leaving right now is if the weather is literally perfect. We're talking like, feels like -3 or feels like -4. Otherwise, we're gonna spend another day here. Feels like -11. Yeah, not quite. What I can do, though, is I can harvest a little bit more scrap metal. Okay. 6 scrap metal obtained. Requires light to break down. Looks like that's it. I still can't believe we came to a maintenance shed and didn't find any simple tools or quality tools or anything like that. It's almost unbelievable. Anyway, maybe I could harvest a couple of these crates or something. I've always wondered, you know, there's so many crates littered throughout the game. Sometimes you do find items inside the crates. So what I'm wondering is, like, which crates and which places actually have items in them and which ones don't. You know? First, I'm gonna crack into this one with our bare hands and we'll see if we find anything. Nothing. Now this one. We need to pass time anyway, before we sleep. Nothing. Take a drink. Harvest this crate. Hey, look at that. Little bottle of lantern fuel in there. That's pretty cool. All right. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you very much. I think I'm okay. Look at that. Cured leather in that crate right there. You think there's anything in this one? I was hoping to find simple tools, but that simply may not happen. Let's deposit our reclaimed wood in here. We're gonna put our water in the next chest over, so we can fit all that fire fuel. And now, finally, we can sleep. Our health looks good enough where I'm willing to eat some of our bad food. We've eaten most of the really dangerous stuff that's at like 0%. This will be the last of that. Okay, no food poisoning. Now we fill in the cracks with a granola bar. No food poisoning once again. Very good. Fortunate. Now, let's get some sleep. And when we wake up, it should be the evening hours of the day tomorrow where it's warmest for travel. Barring any freak occurrences like a blizzard, you know. Like this blizzard that's raging right now. We now have minimal cabin fever risk. Only minimal. We'll deposit that lantern fuel. Oh, you know what? We'll just put that in here. Yeah. I don't know why the game does that. It like, there we go. Okay. Refuel again. I wonder why my lantern says 0.99 liters, but it doesn't let me put that last 0.1 in there. Okay. We have 2 recycled cans here. As well as, I think it was 22 reclaimed wood in total, after all that harvesting. 31. Okay, 31 reclaimed wood. A new piece of leather, 6 more scrap, so we have 3 leather and 14 scrap metal. Beautiful. We did really good. Now we just have to hope that this blizzard ends in a timely manner. I might want to take those flares back to Mystery Lake with me. We'll need them for Bleak Inlet. Other than that, though, we have our full complement of tools. We got our arrows, our bow, our knife is in mint condition. We have 2 books for starting fires. I guess I'll just leave one here so we're under the line of over encumbered. Yeah. Except we'll put it with the fire fuel. One book. All right. Now let's hope we can sleep this blizzard away. Doesn't look like it, not so far. I suppose I could pick another crate, crack into it, see if we find simple tools, but unlikely. You never know, though. I wonder if it's possible to find items inside cardboard boxes. Well, we're about to find out. Let's take it apart with our hands. Not in that one. Maybe that crate? Blizzard still rages. Our cabin fever risk is only getting worse as a result of this. Alright, the blizzard has finally ended, and with that, we are free to go. At long last. I keep holding out hope that I'll locate simple tools around here, but doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's go. So, we're leaving behind 9 liters of water here. 9 liters. Let's hope it's warm. Oof, not really, eh? No, it's very cold. I guess we have to go anyway, right? The time has come to leave. I can try my very best to remain in windproof areas while we go, but I'm able to start a warming fire. I at least have that going for me. We have some coal on us. We have a book for a 100% chance of starting it with the fire striker involved. And right, I no longer have the 2 flares there. Did I remove that? Yeah, that's not in my list. No, yeah, it's right here. Okay. 2 flares. Removed from the list. Save. Alright, we got past that wolf. We did very, very well here in Broken Railroad today, my friends. Very well indeed. Now, we set our sights on Coastal Highway and Desolation Point to loot those regions and see if we can't nab ourselves a moose hide for our cloak. Oh god, indoor huntsman spider? Aren't those, like, huge? Not gonna lie, buddy, that's low-key terrifying. Fucking Australia. I've never looked over there before, but I don't know what would be there. Just as likely to be something as nothing. Alright, the wolf has ceased his pursuit of us. So, what's the temperature whenever we're out of the wind? I need to figure that out. -10? A coal fire wouldn't do a very good job of warming us up. I was thinking coal fire and hot drink, but I don't know. Beefy spiders, eh? Ugh. Spiders are majestic animals, but they give me the heebie-jeebies. Jumper spiders don't, though. They're pretty cute. You ever see a jumper spider, Aussie? Those tiny little ones with the two big eyes? They look like something straight out of an adorable cartoon. Alright guys, home stretch. We're going back to Mystery Lake where we belong. And while we're in Mystery Lake, I'm gonna need to make sure that I document everything we have at the camp office. I've put that aside and ignored doing it for a few episodes now, but I can't put it off any longer. We need an accurate accounting of everything stored there. And there is a lot. That's going to take me a solid 10 minutes to annotate everything, but it'll be worth it when we're done. Then all we have to do is make minor changes to keep it updated once in a while. We got a piece of cedar wood and some scrap metal. I see a wolf to my right. Sometimes this can be a very perilous walk. Yes, it is a straight line, and all you have to do is follow the tracks, but there's weak ice all around, and sometimes there's multiple wolves in your path that complicate it, where there's a wolf to your left, and you can't avoid it unless you go to the wolf to your right, you know? Yeah, you can eat the wolves. However, until you get level 10 or level 5 in cooking, the highest level, you have a chance of getting intestinal parasites whenever you eat wolf or bear meat, predator meat. And intestinal parasites requires a lot of antibiotic treatment to cure. Like reishi mushrooms, pharmaceutical antibiotics, a lot of treatments. I think it requires 10 antibiotic treatments. It's rough. So I usually never... Oh, yeah, we got a wolf to the left and a wolf to the right. Right there. I usually never really take the risk of eating predator meat until I have level 5 in cooking. Well, I heard him. However, I think we just lost an arrow, unfortunately. Let's bandage our wrist. This might be the wolf we just shot. No, the wolf we shot is over there. Yeah, okay, we lost an arrow. Can't really be avoided. It was better that than me having a really bad struggle with it, you know? We will lose them from time to time. You can't keep every arrow, not on a long enough timeline in your playthrough. You just end up losing them. Can't be avoided. And that struggle could have lasted much longer and been much worse for us if I hadn't shot him first. Alright. I probably should have took out my knife to finish that struggle. I might have dealt the killing blow, but it's too late now. We got a bear over there to our left, some distance away. All right. Beautiful night tonight. The wind is picking up, and it looks like it's coming from in front of us, so it's going to slow down our movement speed a little bit. Sometimes there's a moose over there. I'm just looking to see if I can spot it, but we're already freezing. We just had a struggle. We don't need to push our luck. What I'm curious about is whether or not any of our clothing got torn in the struggle. We'll check after we transition into Mystery Lake. No, our clothing seems okay. I admit, though, I gotta admit, there's always that butthurt moment where you lose your first arrow and you feel like you ended a perfect streak, right? Psychological thing, but it was bound to happen. Like, for example, sometimes you have to fight off a pack of timber wolves. And when you're fighting off a pack of timber wolves, you gotta just shoot them. You gotta shoot them, make them bleed, make them run. So you often end up losing some arrows to that. The only way to avoid losing arrows is to get headshots. But that was a very panicked situation. The wolf started coming at me from behind me, so I had a split second to draw my bow, turn around, and loose the arrow. And I forgot, I have to update my notes here. So we have 2.41 liters of lantern fuel at the maintenance shed. Because we topped up our lantern before we left. All right, we made it home. We are now safe and sound. Our main base. Throughout the whole world, this is our main base. This is the place where we truly call home. And we probably still have more food outside here. Let's eat that. Moldy moose meat. We have a really bad track record with moose meat. I think... Ah, fuck it. That's 449 calories. This is 1,000. Let's eat it. All right. Yeah, we got food poisoning from moose meat like 2 or 3 times in this series. Tire ourselves out a little bit more. Maybe we'll get a full 10-hour sleep. Is it difficult to craft new arrows? Well, you need scrap metal. You have to forge the scrap metal into arrowheads. That can be difficult because there's only a few forge locations in the world, so you can't always make new ones unless you go to a specific place. There's 4 places in the world that have a forge. Barring that, all you need is birch saplings that you've dried and cured. You can whittle them down into 3 arrow shafts per sapling. And you need feathers, of course. Feathers are easily come by. Any carcass will yield them as the crows fly overhead. So arrows are easily replaced, but arrowheads are not. So every time you lose an arrow, you lose an arrowhead, and that's the big part. That's the shitty part. Yeah?
So if you left you, but you brought the vanity from the store, could you help us bring it into the basement?
Yeah, alright. I'll be right there. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I have to help my mom and Zuzi bring a vanity in from the car. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, we are back. Oh. So, the time has come for me to start documenting what I have here. So let's create Mystery Lake Camp Office. Yeah, right here. So, I'm gonna want to start with the medicine that we have. So 2 antiseptic, 1 respirator canister, 6 painkillers, and 10 birch bark. Ten prepared birch bark. Gotta make that distinction. Okay, we already have the 25 cups of coffee and 15 cups of tea upstairs marked. I did that ahead of time. So, now 2 jerry cans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sewing kits. 6 sewing kits and 4 whetstones. We can drop these flares and leave them here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 6 red flares and 2 marine flares. Okay. We have 2 sets of simple tools, but one of those sets I'm going to want to take to Broken Railroad. 2 simple tools for now. $36 matches. 2 accelerant and a mag lens. Two accelerant. 5 emergency stims. A distress pistol with 2 flare shells. Six fishing tackle. Spare hacksaw. We have our improvised hatchet. You could try calling it with our phone, Mum. 1 insulated flask. The rabbit flask, and then we have 8 recycled cans. Now for the next cabinet, I think. Are we all done with this one? No, not yet. One more tab. So 33 feathers and 4 ptarmigan down. Now we have 16 birch saplings and 6 maple saplings. Oh, 16 and 6, not 16 and 4. Okay. Followed by 79 cloth and 13 leather. And 30 scrap metal. Followed by 2 flour, 1 cooking oil, and 1 salt. And finally, I need to mark the cooking pots and stuff that we have here. So we have a skillet there. We have 2 skillets here. So 2 skillets, 2 cooking pots. And finally, 1 cooking pot at fishing cabin. All right, that should just about do it. I just need to mark how many hides and guts we have. I also have 1 survival bow. I need to mark that. Now let's go outside, take a look at our stockpile out there, see if there's anything we need to mark. We got pretty bad weather right now. So 20 reclaimed wood. We don't really need to mark the fire fuel though. I should mark the reclaimed wood because it's for crafting, and the coal. So 22 coal, 20 reclaimed wood. And 59 stones for when we figure out a place where we want to build that next stone cache. Other than that, I think we're good. I just need to make sure to tell myself we have a lot of, like, tons of meat and fish. And water. How much water? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 liters of water. Followed by 4 deer hides. Four deer hides, 4 rabbit pelts. And 11 guts. And we have a little bit of scrap metal here that we can deposit. 1, so we have 31 scrap metal. All right, that's it. We've fully marked everything here. Very good. Oh, and 0.54 and 1.72, that is a total of 2.26, I think. 2.26 liters of lantern fuel. 2 jerry cans. All right, I think that's everything marked. Everything that matters. Oh, and 1 can of gunpowder. Done. So now, it's morning time and it is very cold. So there's not much I can do right now, but I do need to deal with my cabin fever risk. So we might want to go up to the rabbit grotto, try to hunt a couple of rabbits. And warm up there. However, it may be too cold to warm up in that cave up there at present, so I'll sleep for an hour, then we'll go. Hello, Matthias. How are you doing today? Hello from Canada. All right, let's go up to that rabbit grotto. And let's equip our crampons to reduce our sprain risk along the way. We're still quite heavy. Although I think most of that can be chalked up to the, maybe the coal and the cedar that we have. And we're only encumbered whenever we don't have the moose hide satchel equipped, so there is that too. Don't really hear any rabbit footsteps here. Nor do I see ptarmigans over there that I could hunt. Let's get inside the cave, see if it's warm enough. It sure is. Alright, let's deal with our cabin fever risk here. We'll start out with a 2-hour nap. I was hoping we'd have some rabbits to skin, but you never know. Maybe when we wake up from our nap, there will be rabbits out there. Unlikely, but possible. In the meantime, we'll try to gather some of these sticks. I think I just heard ptarmigans. No, maybe not. Our cabin fever risk is gone already, but the more time we can spend out here now, the bigger the buffer we'll have against cabin fever in the immediate future. We had a blizzard start, but that's okay. Sleep for 2 hours. Long as we're in this cave, that blizzard can't touch us. Not really. Alright, the blizzard is over. And we spent 6 hours out here, waiting out the blizzard to end. Now we can leave. Unfortunately, it does look like there's no rabbits here for now. Anyway, I hear ptarmigans over there. Maybe I can hunt one or two. We'll see. They're very hard to see in this weather, though. I see one right there. I got it. All right. All right, let's head inside. May as well harvest some of this meat outside. Again, it's an additional buffer against cabin fever later. Yeah, it's a very nice, cozy cabin. It's called the camp office. It's got a nice Canadian flag hanging outside, and it's in a very convenient area, too. Because there's, it's right beside a place called Mystery Lake, and there's fishing cabins all over Mystery Lake for when you have to catch fish. And fish is very important in this game because scurvy is actually a problem. You have to worry about things like, you know, vitamin C deficiency. And your main source of vitamin C in the late game, after you've eaten all this processed food, is fish. Alright, let's deposit this ptarmigan down. So we now have 8 ptarmigan down. I need to mark that. Ptarmigan down and 1 more coal. So 23 coal and 8 ptarmigan down. I'm always very hesitant about making a ptarmigan, like, you can upgrade your bedroll. You can fill it with ptarmigan down, but then you need ptarmigan down to repair it. So, you know, this is a way better bedroll in terms of warmth. It's better than a bearskin bedroll because it's very warm, but not as heavy. The downside is you then need cloth and ptarmigan down to repair it. So, let's gather more fire fuel. We need to pass the time productively somehow. Okay. Run around, tire ourselves out for more sleep. I hear another ptarmigan over there. We could try to hunt it. Can't really see it, though. They blend in really well with the snow, given their white feathers. I may have even spooked it away already. Yeah, probably. All right, I think I can afford to eat some low-conditioned food before our rest here. If we do get food poisoning, then so be it. As long as we're using that stuff up. Alright, and we were spared food poisoning. We didn't end up getting it. So, we're hydrated enough. Let's get a 7-hour rest. And it is now daylight. Technically, I'm able to craft with this level of light. We're taking 3 liters of water out of there. So we go from 40 liters to 37. Visibility is good. The weather's not, but the visibility is. So I'm gonna go try to hunt some rabbits over here and take them back home. Stone in hand, we are ready. I don't know how the hell this guy can throw stones so accurately wearing mitts like this, but he can. That's the amazing part. He totally can. And we'll grab a little extra fire fuel while we're over here. May as well kill 2 rabbits with 1 stone, right? We got some deers here that I could try to hunt. I see 2 rabbits. Let's try to get them. Son of a bitch. Wow, we totally nailed that one, but it didn't, for some reason, the hit just didn't register. Got it. Okay. What? Oh, that sucks. Hey, we got it. All right. That's funny. That I've never had that happen before. That is a first for me. All right, let's try to get this one and drop this one right here so it doesn't stink. We don't need to be attracting wolves while we're trying to hunt. Got it. All right, we got them both. We'll drink this water, lighten our load slightly. Then we'll take these rabbits back to the cabin and process them. Harvest them up. But I better be armed and ready for a confrontation with a wolf. We smell so bad that wolves are now triangulating on our position, and any nearby wolves are going to be trying to get to us. I see a couple of ptarmigans here. Might want to try to grab one. We got it. Okay, looks like we got our work cut out for us. Let's harvest these 3 animals that we got. Good hunting trip. Very good hunting trip. Oh. Oh, beautiful weather right now. Very cold, but very sunny. I could light a free fire if I wanted to. I may actually craft a ptarmigan down-filled bedroll, because I think that they had an update where they added far more ptarmigan spawns to the game map. Because I started seeing them everywhere in my last playthrough. And I think I would have an easier time repairing the bedroll. It's so much warmer than the baseline bedroll. Okay, we dropped all the meat. Now we gotta drop the hides and guts and store the feathers. So we now have 2 more rabbit pelts, 2 more guts, and 4 more ptarmigan down. So 6 rabbit pelts, 13 guts, and 12 ptarmigan down. And 34 feathers. So what does my mending level look like right now? We're on the cusp of getting level 3. Moldy and rancid meat. Ah, yes. Nothing but good times. We're gonna go back up to that cave up there and see if those rabbits have respawned. Let's equip our crampons. Alleviate our sprain risk. Hey, good idea, Christian. Very good idea. You know, I've never used the fire-hardened arrows before, but you raise a very good point. I do think I'll start doing that. It would be a lot easier than using the stone. More accurate, and you're right, it kills them in place. They don't run away after, or fly away. Very good call. Thank you. In fact, I might be able to make some fire-hardened arrows up at this cave. I have some sticks on me. I have 5 sticks, plus a book. And we have natural sunlight, so I could use the mag lens to start the fire. Natural sunlight, as opposed to unnatural sunlight. What am I thinking? I think I hear footsteps. We might be in luck. Maybe not. All right, let's head inside. Yeah, Zuzi's come down with a cold. So she's gonna be blowing her nose, gonna be sneezing. But that's okay. So, fire-hardened arrows. Oh, you need crow feathers for fire-hardened arrows. Okay. You make 3 arrows with 5 sticks and 5 crow feathers. Alright. Well, we won't be getting those feathers near this guy. I'm very surprised that there's no rabbits here. Very surprised. It looks like I never found the Polaroid for this Vista location, unfortunately. Beautiful fucking view from up here, though, man. Beautiful view. Let's get back to that cave. I wonder if I could find anything if I climbed up and searched that way. Maybe. I've never really gone over there to look. Alright. Well, the wind has finally settled down. I'll remove the crampons and equip the Moose Hide satchel, bumping up our carry weight a little bit, improving our speed. And now we'll come over here and we'll take a look and see if there's anything. Well, I see a fir limb right there. Some sticks. Man, this is such an untouched area of wilderness. Like, I never come here in any playthrough, but there's fuel scattered around. A few birch trees right there. Get some bark. And there's the tracks right down there. Don't really see any birch bark. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's head back to the cave. And if I see any branches on the way, I may as well harvest them. It's warm enough. Not that we need more fire fuel, but maybe I could do some fishing with the surplus that we've gathered. Minus 11. I just had a horrible shit. Now I have to take a shower. My heart goes out to you, bro.
Children in Haiti don't appreciate that if you don't have anything to eat, you have to shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. In the best way possible. So, we're gonna pass time here and warm up. And if it's warm enough out there, we're gonna harvest one of those fur limbs. It may not be warm enough. And I don't think I have my hatchet on me either. We left it deposited back at the camp office, so we'll just head back now. I'm gonna want to gear up and get ready for my trip to Coastal Highway. We managed to get some good hunting done. We got a few more rabbits, some ptarmigans. We're in a good way right now. And if I happen to encounter the moose that lingers out in front of Carter Hydro Dam, then I don't even need to go to Coastal Highway. We'll just go straight to the far territories. Straight to the territories that are far. Oh man, bless those crampons. They help me avoid so many sprains. I see another ptarmigan right there. We could try to bag it. We got the stones. Let's equip the satchel. Got it. Very nice. We have so much ptarmigan down. In fact, I think I'm gonna take a bunch of ptarmigan down to Broken Railroad, along with our simple tools when we go to the far territories. That way, if we ever want to repair our ptarmigan, like, down-filled bedroll, all we have to do is fucking backtrack to Broken Railroad and we got it, you know? Anyway, it's still relatively warm. Let's harvest him outside. At least some of them. We are dead tired and ready for sleep. And we're missing enough health where I have to make sure I'm eating relatively safe calories. However, relatively safe does not include this fucking moldy moose meat. Fuck. I'm still gonna try to eat it, but let's hope we get a good roll and we don't get food poisoning. Nice. Safe consumption. Ten full hours of health restoration achieved. We now have daylight, So I think I'm going to craft that down-filled bedroll. So how do we do that? We need 3 cloth and either sewing kit or fishing tackle. I'm just going to use the fishing tackle. So we now have 76 cloth here. We now have a considerably warmer bedroll that's barely heavy. 6 ptarmigan down, 35 feathers. And I have to repair my metal tools. I need to repair probably my hacksaw, my can opener. Otherwise, you know, if that shit breaks, that sucks. So, 35 feathers, 6 ptarmigan down. Definitely the can opener requires a repair. 2 if I can manage it. Oh, we failed. Wasted a scrap metal. Alright, success. Failed. Failed. And success. Alright, we brought our can opener back up to full durability. The hacksaw is fine, sitting at 81%. But we did use up 5 scrap metal there, which is kind of shitty, so 26 scrap metal. But more scrap metal is always just down the road. If we go to the Carter Hydro Dam. Where is our scrap metal here? Here we go. So we have 26 scrap metal. As well as 2 less liters of water. So 35. All right. Oh. So, I think it's about time we got going. We have to head to Coastal Highway. We got a lot of good stuff here. We have 3 prepared birch bark in case we want to make a tea. And bear in mind, if we encounter a moose on the way out of the region, then we don't even have to leave. I wonder if a blizzard just started. It sounds like it. No, it's just really windy. All right. Taking 2 more liters of water. And I suppose let's just get going. While we're here in the windproof, I'll just make sure. Let's see here. Yeah, everything about our carry is copacetic. We're not missing any vital tools. We have everything that we need. Topped up lantern. All right, let's go. And hopefully the wind dies down on the way. Otherwise, it's a cold walk. Oh, if you have level 3 cooking, you don't need a can opener? Really? Wow, I had no idea, dude. Oh, that's incredible. Thank you for... Dude. I had no idea. The only downside, I guess, would be that you couldn't get any cans, but... I always felt like you should be able to scrap a recycled can for a scrap metal. I wonder why you still can't. Because then there'd be an incentive to continue using the can opener past level 3 cooking. Every opened can would be another recycled can, and you would get 1 scrap metal from it. Okay, we're going to temporarily equip the crampons, reduce our sprain risk here. It may be cold, but we're making good time and covering good distance. And we still haven't begun to freeze yet. And I'm happy to say we've already searched the ravine, we've already searched Bleak Inlet. At least that upper part of Bleak Inlet. We got the passcode for the door at the cannery, so we don't need to go there. We're just going straight to Coastal Highway, and if we encounter the moose on the way out of Mystery Lake, then we'll try to kill it, and we don't even have to leave. And hopefully we don't break our ribs. I just sprained my ankle, though. I gotta bandage that up. Wow, I just sprained my wrist too. And that's with the crampons equipped. That's probably the worst luck roll I've ever had. I can't have my wrist sprained though. If the moose is there, I have to be able to shoot it. And I need to be able to wield my bow in case a wolf comes at me too. Anyway, we'll have visual confirmation here very shortly whether or not that moose is there. If not, Coastal Highway awaits. And there's a lot of moose spawns in Coastal Highway. Most notably, there's one outside the Quonset garage near the houses. Yeah, no moose, not this time. Oh god, we're walking against the wind so hard right now. Let's equip the satchel again. Be a little bit lighter. We got a wolf right there. I need to try to avoid him and get to that trailer. Okay, it's a straight shot. So it's currently the evening hours. But it is at least possible that I could continue, though I am a little bit tired. Let's see. Yeah, we'll keep going. There's a lot of exterior caves between me and my destination. We're windproof as long as we're over here hugging the wall. I'm gonna want to maximize my windproofing on the way. Tough luck, though. It looks like the wind's directly against us here. Isn't it crazy, Christian, how I can be so good at the game and not know these basic mechanics? Like... Alright, let's get our stamina back here. Grab the birch bark. I'm almost at that exterior cave location, and I'd imagine I'll be warm enough to sleep in there if I want to. We're almost at the cave. Normally, I wouldn't feel safe camping in the cave like that, but... Well, since we have the down-filled bedroll, I can afford a little bit of leeway where that's concerned. Even if a blizzard was to start, I'd probably still be okay. I'm definitely going to want to eat safe food, though. At least the safest food I have. Alright, very warm in the back of the cave here, very warm. Let's eat up, sort our food based on condition, and eat only the best. Maybe this maple syrup. Alright, good. Let's hydrate, and let's get 10 hours of rest. I've got a lot of hours in the game. And I'm very familiar with the regions. Yeah, a lot of practice. It's all it took. I failed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times in order to get this good at it. Alright. Now, let's move. We gotta get to Coastal Highway. We are fully rested. And since we ate that syrup, we're a little bit lighter now. Oh, beautiful. What a night. We'll be less cold in here due to the windproofing. It'll extend our travel a little bit. Now my grundle is squeaky clean. Nice. Sometimes I'll just get out of the shower, take a shit, and then like you don't even have to wipe. You just go in there, fucking scrub your pooper clean. It's economical. You save toilet paper that way. All right. Let's be careful here. I don't need to die a highly avoidable death, so no auto walk for this part. I need manual control of my character. There is that gap coming up on the train tracks here. All right, we made it across. We're now safe from falling to our doom. Save the trees, yeah. Think before you wipe. I'm very economical with toilet paper. What I do is I wipe. Like, okay, I start by taking like four, like maybe six plies of toilet paper. I fold it over twice, and then I wipe, and then I fold that again, and I wipe, and then I fold that again, and I wipe. I get like 3 wipes out of the same sheet. It's amazing. I wonder if we're gonna end up finding that fuel-efficient variant of the lantern in this playthrough. I did manage to find it in my last playthrough. We got a can of soda and some scrap metal right there. Not really seeing anything else under the bed or in these shelves. What we got here? Nothing? Oh, can of soda. Look at that. Well hidden. Okay. Now we're gonna warm up here and it should be daylight when we leave. Now, we're gonna go over to the creek here, and we're gonna descend from the creek area. Oh, bundle up, sweetie. Bundle up, sweetie. In order to recover from your pestilence, you must bundle.
We'll catch it 2 days after me.
Oh, I'll catch it, yeah. It's coming. So we're gonna follow this river because there's a campsite that I want to search on the way. And then we should end up around the fishing cabins eventually. I need to watch out though because there's a bear that wanders these parts. And I may end up coming face to face with him at one point. Hey, there's a cabin up there. Let's go check it out. Rabbit Grove. Bleeding anus. Oh, yes. All right, we have some light. I see nothing in the crates. Nor do I see anything under the bed, nor under the lockers. Alright, looks like that's it for this place. But, there's a good chance to warm up. Let's keep going. Alright, we're coming up on that campsite now, but I need to watch out for the bear. Yeah, he's right there, see? He's cutting through the middle pretty much. Bear Creek Campground. Why do you think they call it that, huh? You know what? I think I'm gonna go back to that cabin, have an hour-long nap, and then maybe the bear will be past that point and I can search it. Let's equip the crampons just to reduce our risk of sprain as we go back up this hill. We'll have a brief 2-hour nap. Flushable wet wipes. My, oh my. All right, we've survived just about 80 days now. So we're gonna start by trying to climb up this rock formation so that we can get a bird's eye view of the campsite before we go down. I gotta get a bead on that bear. It doesn't look like the bear is here anymore. He's somewhere else. So let's hop down. Let's re-equip our moose hide satchel. I feel like I hear that bear. Maybe it's just in my head. Anyway, I'm not really seeing anything of interest here. Let's continue on, I guess. And hope we don't come face to face with Big Boy. I think I heard a deer somewhere. Now, I'm not gonna worry too much about harvesting hides and stuff. That's not what this place is, not really. What I am gonna do is gather saplings. Yeah, this place is not really a forever-based type of place. That's Mystery Lake for me. And there might be a trailer up here. I think there is. That's the river. I recognize that the fishing cabins are in the opposite direction, but I figure if I can locate that trailer that I think is here, I could search it on the way down. Bang out another place. Like, we gotta loot all this anyway. We gotta find everything we can. I'm not 100% sure that there is a trailer here. I just think that there is. We got a maple sapling over here, so we'll call that worth it. Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. Canadian Life Simulator is going well. We explored all of Broken Railroad today, and now we're heading to Coastal Highway because we failed to find another moose in Broken Railroad. So we're gonna try to hunt one while we search the entirety of Coastal Highway and Desolation Point. After we do hunt our second moose and make the Moose Hide Cloak, we're gonna set our sights on the Fire Territories. Let's equip the crampons, reduce our sprain risk on this uneven terrain. Oh, come on, let me up here. Damn it. All right, we gotta go down here. I gotta go around. I still feel like there might be a trailer up here. That's why I'm determined to check. If there is, I should be able to see it from here. If not, we'll head downhill. And it's all downhill from there. I knew it. I knew there was a fucking trailer here. All right. We can warm up in there while we search it. You never know, we might find something worthwhile in here. How are you doing today, Lee? Oh, so far so good. Just sitting down for some leftover soup. Fuck yeah. On our end, buddy, well, I'm doing good, but Zuzi got sick. She came down with a cold or something. So she's bundled up in bed. Yeah, bundled up in bed playing her Switch. Or her Steam Switch. Yeah, and she's dying. And whatever she's got, I'm probably catching it soon. Okay, look at that. We got a can of soda, piece of cloth, and a flare. I would say it was worth searching this place. All right, now we continue downhill. We found 4 birch saplings and a maple sapling that we can leave to dry and cure here. But like I said, we're not going ham show gathering hides and shit here. That's not what this is. We're just searching the region for any good loot we can find. And making an outpost or two along the way. I see the fishing cabins up ahead. We're almost there. Sometimes there's a cabin that spawns over there, but I took a look at it and it's derelict. I think every playthrough on Interloper, that cabin is always a derelict cabin. All right, we got a pack of matches sitting on the workbench here. Scrap metal. Oh, we got a can of soda stuffed behind the chair. Gotta be thorough. Gotta look everywhere. I'm hoping to find more antibiotics. We're down to our last 2, and we have 2 reishi teas on top of that. Candy bar, hidden under the bed. Let's go search the next cabin. Another pack of matches. Don't really care about the reclaimed wood, but I'll take it. Oh, what's this? We got a granola bar under that shelf. See, you gotta look literally everywhere. The loot is well hidden oftentimes. All right, one more cabin to go. Granola bar. Well, candy bar. Empty. Don't need the stone. Tin of sardines. I'll take the book for our next fire. Start it quicker and easier. Looks like that's it for now. All right. I'm gonna search this fishing cabin. We're gonna make our way over there to the Rabbit Homestead, whatever the hell it is. And we're gonna search fishing cabins on the way. You can't pass up these fishing cabins because this is usually where your whetstones and sewing kits are. There's a hook right there, but I don't really care about the hook. I'm just glad there's no weak ice in this region. Weak ice sucks, man. Fucking fall through, you instantaneously have hypothermia. We got a door on this one. Cedar, reclaimed wood, cloth. And nothing else that I can see. Now we'll search this fishing cabin over here, then we'll make a hard right, go to that island there. Warm up, and there's another fishing cabin over there that I have to search, but I want better visibility before I go for it. There's a lot of wolves, but also a lot of deers on the water here. We have become very encumbered, though. What do we have here? Oh, very nice. All right, we found more cedar. simple tools, reclaimed wood, and a fishing book stuffed in the corner right there. Very nice. I'll read that soon. Anyway, now all we gotta do is get up there. And there's a fishing cabin right there. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna search the fishing cabin on the other side of that landmass right there. And then we'll search that fishing cabin and go to the log sort from there. We weigh 45 kilograms, though. We're quite encumbered already. I'm gonna want to pick a place for an outpost and make it so. Probably the Quonset. Although I suppose the log sort is the most central area in this region. It would be a lot safer than the Quonset too. Problem is, I want to be at the Quonset so I can try to hunt the moose there. And as much as I want to equip my crampons to minimize the sprain risk, we kind of can't. Otherwise, we'll just be moving so slow. Okay, here we go. Let's search. The coastal house. We found a soda. I see nothing underneath the couches. Nor on the couches. Nothing here. We got a piece of venison right there. I suppose that's our dinner. Anyway, after we sleep, we're gonna research that fishing book. Nothing in the cupboards. Crackers. I don't think I'm gonna take that flour. I just don't know what the hell to do with it, you know? Zuzi, what do you use flour for? Bannocks. And what goes into making a bannock? Is it like...
Just salt, water.
Salt, water, and flour. And I'm assuming you get cooking experience for preparing it and cooking it? Just like the... Okay. You need a skillet, so specifically not a cooking pot. Okay.
It's been a while, though.
Come on, antibiotics. Damn it. Or antibiotika, as they say in Czech. Yeah, Tomaszku, yeah. Alright, that is 100% fresh venison, so we're not getting food poisoning from that. There's no chance. Let's get some sleep. The magic pinch. Hey, we have light. I might be able to start that research now, despite the fact that it's nighttime. Ah, and there goes the fucking electricity. Did it really just end? I think so. Maybe there's other stuff I can do until morning. I can harvest that. That's only 10 minutes, though. Ugh. Yeah, there's not much I can do here. Oh, really? So perhaps what I'll do instead of just sitting around is we will deposit into this cabinet here, and we'll go search the fishing hut across the way and then come back. Then we'll research that fishing book until it's the evening hours when it's warmest. All right, we're no longer over encumbered. We don't need a pry bar. Nor do we need our hacksaw. Make ourselves a little lighter on our feet. Visibility is quite good. I can actually see where I'm going. We only have that one fishing cabin over there to search, but there's a wolf in our path. We're gonna try to flank around him. We have some beach-combed goods right there on the water. I think I'm gonna go to the bridge over there, search the car, and then we'll go back to the fishing cabins to warm up, then double back to that house and continue our search from there. We have a granola bar right there. It's vitamin C. I'll take it. All right. A dainty anus. Yeah, Christian, I plan on trying to finish Tails, yeah. In fact, I've repaired every single transmitter already. I don't have the transceiver yet, but I've repaired all the transmission towers. So we're already a step ahead. I need to go to the far territories, to the Forsaken airfield. I need to grab the transmission thing. And then, yeah, we're gonna come back, and we're gonna do the Tails. And we're gonna try to get those special gloves. Unfortunately, I didn't bring my pry bar, but what are the odds there was something in that trunk, right? I really want to check the visors. Yeah, scrawled message. Okay, memento cache location. I don't see a key, though. No memento key. All right. Let's get to the fishing cabins and warm up, and then we'll go back to the Rabbit Grotto homestead. Oh yeah, I know that they cure faster. I'm just not too worried about it. I'm gonna drop those to cure when we get to our base location. Right now, that's not our base. That's just kind of a place I'm using as a loot dump so I can travel lighter on my feet to search the fishing cabins here. All right, let's warm up and then let's get going back. Fucking dark in here. Where's the bed? There it is. Visibility is still very good. I think I might try to check these boats over here. I never look over here. There could be something, right? Don't really see anything. Cross your fingers, guys. Cross your fingers that when we get to the Quonset, we find the moose. That's only half the battle. We still have to kill it safely, but the Quonset is special in that there are cars, so you can pretty much shoot the moose, get in the car, get out, shoot the moose again, get in the car. It's a much easier moose to kill than the one that almost broke our ribs in Mystery Lake. That was intense. I was shitting a brick, dude. Alright, we got another birch sapling here, but I don't have my hacksaw. I left it behind. So I'm not too worried about that. We have 16 birch saplings over in Mystery Lake. Oh. Alright, nothing. We'll begin our ascent back up to the cabin. Then we'll nap for 4 hours, then it should be dawn, and we will proceed to research that fishing book that we found. And by that time, when we finish researching it, it'll be a little bit warmer. It'll maybe be like afternoon, evening hours. Alright, so I should try to eat safer food. Right there. Oh, we got food poisoning from fucking like 70%. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, 70% tin of sardines and we got food poisoning. So we've treated our food poisoning. We now need to sleep for 10 hours. That's funny. Anyway, we're down to our last antibiotic treatment and our last reishi tea. So we have 2 more forgivenesses for food poisoning before we have to collect reishi mushrooms and prepare more teas. We have a blizzard going on right now. We still need to try to do that research though, so let's eat this. We're not getting food poisoning from new food. That's enough for 2 hours of research, I think. Blizzard still rages. So let's get another 2 hours of research done. Alright, the blizzard's over. We're gonna finish researching that book after. I gotta get to a place where we can find more water. Yeah, we took everything. And though we are moderately over encumbered, I'm pretty sure it's livable. Alright. Shitty visibility. And it's pretty cold, despite how late in the day it is. So, to go to the log sort, or to not go to the log sort. I'm just worried about our water supply. Maybe I should have grabbed some water from that toilet back there, but we've also found a lot of soda. So I guess I don't need to worry that much. We'll just subsist on the soda if we have to. We'll go to this fishing cabin, search what looks like a trunk over there for potential loot, and then we'll go over to the log sort over there. Let's go for this trunk first. Oh, bro, you gotta be kidding. How the hell do I search that safely when the ice is gonna fucking crack? Oh, fuck me. I'm so stupid. I'm actually gonna try to do it, too. Oh, we made it. I got a ski jacket. God bless crampons. We would not have made that without the crampons on our feet. Anyway, let's re-equip the Moose Hide Satchel. I don't need the dusting sulfur. Okay. Now, we searched that fishing cabin. We're gonna check this one on the way to the log sort. It's a straight shot. We'll search that house and those two fishing cabins later, once we are at the place where we intend to base up. And while we're over here, we're gonna search the coal mine nearby. And from the log sort, we could probably use the travois to take a whole bunch of stuff over there relatively quicker. We definitely didn't need the added encumbrance of that ski jacket. That's for damn sure. Oh, that's sweet. That is very sweet, Lee. I'm happy for you, buddy. We got a revolver firearm book up there. Piece of cloth. Not seeing much else in here, though. Now, it doesn't look like it, but you can actually walk clean over these logs. See that? There's the mine shaft that we want to search right over there. I'm not going to worry about that deer carcass. We're not in this region for hides and guts. At least not deer hides. We got another marine flare. Nothing. Nothing on the shelves, nothing in the crate, nothing in the bowl, nor under those beds. Can of soda right there, and another piece of cloth. This trailer's identical to one that we searched. Like, with all the loot and everything, identical. Anyway, guys, I really have to pee. And I'm also going to put on water to make Zuzi and me a green tea. And then I'm going to have a smoke while the water comes to a boil. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes, okay? Accidentally deflected that thrown dagger. Like the best thing ever. All right, guys, we are back. Back in it and ready for more. So I think I want to deposit some shit here. Probably gonna need the pry bar. All right. That should be enough space. Let's go search the mine across the way. All right. Abandoned mine. Cinder Hills. Scrap metal. Every container here is empty. Gonna grab all the coal that we can find here. We got a can of soda sitting on top of that crate. And this is the end of the line. Nothing there. Got a piece of coal. This elevator actually works during an aurora, but it's risky. If the aurora happens to end while you're up there, then you're stuck until the next aurora. There is a fire barrel up there though, so you can prepare water up there at least. All right. Might be too soon to put my lantern away. So I think we're gonna use the travois to haul this stuff over to Coastal Highway. Otherwise, we'll just be too heavy and it'll, you know. Yeah. Temperature-wise, it's not that great, but we can make the trip. I just gotta get to the road and then I can deploy the travois and fill it. And I'll try to make sure I'm windproof in the place that I deploy it and fill it. Alright, that'll do. Now let's hit the road. We gotta get to the Quonset garage. I think I'll cut across the water here. Search that fishing cabin straight ahead. And then the fishing cabin to my right is going to be the only one that I still have to search. We're also going to want to check over there at that rock formation on my left-hand side, because there's a car there that we can search. Okay, there's 2 fishing cabins I still have to search. 2 of them to my right-hand side. One of them is quite far off. Thank you, sweetie. All right. Now, I don't really fancy the idea of losing more health than we're already missing, so I might actually start a coal fire here, warm up, and then make a hot drink for the rest of the way. If I even have enough water for a hot drink, that is. But I may not. Alright. Nope. Okay. Let's get going. Now, I see wolves in my path. There's a deer over here, though. Yeah, we're not gonna search. That car is to my left. I don't really want to search it right now, not while we're already freezing, so we're gonna continue to the Quonset area. There's a house I like to base up in there. We'll go to that house. It's just up ahead. And I'll try to wide berth around the wolf to my right and avoid it on the way there. The only thing I don't know is whether or not I can get the travois up this hill. I may have to unload it and carry the rest on foot. Looks like the wolf up ahead just ran away from us, which is a damn good thing. I didn't see it behind this hill. But he may come back. This may be too steep for the travois. No, it looks like we're good. Yeah, we got a wolf right fucking there. All right. We pretty much made it. Oh, man. Let's try to put this down and warm up for a second. I tell you, the travois is my favorite tool in the whole game. Bar none. Alright, we're here. Now let's get some sleep. The bed is over this way. And now we will drop these to start curing. I'm already missing a fair amount of health, so I'd like to try to have something safe. And we don't have any water, so we'll drink cans of soda for our calories to sleep with. That's 10 hours worth of calories right there, and we're fully hydrated. Just need a cattail to put ourselves over the edge. Okay, we made it. Now we don't have to haul a whole bunch of stuff around. At this point, the game changes. We try to hunt a moose while searching the rest of the region. And we're gonna use this fridge to stockpile some shit. We're gonna need to craft more bandages. I'll do that now. I'm not too worried about water because there's a lot of toilets around that have water in them. And then our best conditioned food we'll deposit in here to reduce our weight for exploration. And then we'll eat this stuff. And if we pass just a little bit more time, we'll have daylight. But I want to get water before we pass that time, so let's go to the bathroom. Half a liter should do for now. No problem, Lee. Yeah, you take care, buddy. We'll see you soon. Alright, nothing on the shelf. Or over here. We might have a little bit more ambient brightness to loot with if we sleep one more hour. And it seems like the blizzard ended. So now we can start periodically checking for the moose outside. We got a fire log under the couch right here. Not really seeing anything around the fireplace. Nor around the table. Nothing on the shelf. Nothing under the table or the couches. We got what looks like a potato right there. Nothing on the shelving unit. Alright. That's it. This house is fully searched. Let's deposit the fire log. It's way too heavy to carry. And we'll harvest the socks, the ski jacket, and the t-shirt. After comparing that ski jacket to ours to see if it's in better condition for wearing. Alright. Looks like we're good. It's time we started searching the surrounding area. And we'll keep an eye out for that moose. I hear a bear over there already. Wolf, bear, yeah, this must be Quonset. Let's go search the gas station. Definitely going to be finding some food in here. I see a pack of matches too. Oil, ketchup, chips, soda, matches. Don't see any cans of soda inside the fridges. I think we have 2 first aid kits to search in here, so we might get lucky and find some antibiotics. We'll leave a liter of water in there. We got another storm lantern right there. We can harvest it. And another set of simple tools. And quality tools in the drawer. Wow, this just became the one region where we have the most tools. Painkillers. Don't need the wires. Or the fuses. We found antiseptic. No antibiotics, though. Hey, I see a mending book down there. That's good. Very good. And we have a candy bar right there. Granola bar. Don't need the fuse. Let's crack into these lockers. I see a whetstone on the desk over there. Good find. I'm hoping to find a sewing kit. We haven't really found one in this region yet. I'm sure we'll stumble across one or two while we're searching the whole thing. Alright. The Quonset gas station is now fully searched. Let's take a drink. Found a book on the ground. No moose at present. Alright, now we'll search the house directly behind me. Empty. I'm even gonna want to search the mine that connects Pleasant Valley to Coastal Highway, because, I don't know, I might find that fuel-efficient lantern in there. We found a container of broth. Empty cabinet. Thing under the table. A box of crackers. Nothing over here, it looks like. All right. Now we go upstairs and search it every bit as thoroughly as we did downstairs. Can of spray paint right there. Don't really care about that, though. Nothing here. We got a book. A cup of herbal tea. Hey, another pair of combat pants. Look at that. I think I'll, yeah, we don't need a second pair. Let's harvest them. Got another pair of wool socks. Come on, antibiotics. Damn it. Alright, we'll take a liter of water out of this toilet here. It looks like that's it. For this house, anyway. Let's head back out. There's a car over here, let's search it. If that moose does spawn here, he's gonna show up right there. So we'll keep our fingers crossed and hope that he shows up eventually. While we're out here. Empty glove box. Nothing in the visors. Nothing littered about in the car. As long as I crouch, that wolf isn't gonna see me. Alright. Now we'll pop in here and leave through the front door and then search the cars around the front of the gas station. Nothing. Alright. Worn light shell and a worn windbreaker. God damn. That would be an early game treasure trove. Anyway, let's get back to our cabin. We'll harvest these jackets while we warm up. Oh, this tea feels so good on my hands, Jesus. That's pretty much a mint condition pair of wool socks. We may as well equip it. Scrap these other ones. The weather seems favorable out there for travel. So we got quality tools, simple tools, a whetstone. Let's deposit some of these books here. We have to finish researching that and research the sewing primer book as well. We now have antiseptic, 6 painkillers. Gonna come in handy if the moose breaks our ribs. Let's deposit the matches. Cooking oil. Running river oats. I would love to cook those if we had a cooking pot. I'd get 16 cooking experience, but we haven't found a cooking pot around here yet, so it's not an option. Alright, for right now, that's as light as our inventory is gonna get. We're gonna head over here to that car that I was unable to search before. We got a hacksaw in here. Cloth. Alright, looks like that's it. For right here, anyway. Now, the weather looks really bad. And if I was to try to go across the water, that would be extremely risky. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna loot around here. The last thing you want is to have a blizzard start when you're out there on the water, because then you have no idea which direction you're going. There's no landmarks, there's no indications, right? You're basically just walking on an ice sheet in the middle of a blizzard where you can't see 5 feet in front of your face. It's a terrible time. I still don't see a moose over there, but I'm holding out hope. One of these days we'll come out of our door, check, and it'll be there. So, spare hacksaw, another cloth. With the weather turning the way it is, I feel like it would be a good time to finish researching that fishing book. So let's eat a cattail and do that last hour of research. Now we're warm, so if visibility's better, we can actually go somewhere. Although it sounds like a blizzard started. I was right. I was right not to leave. Anyway, our ice fishing skill is now over halfway to level 3. That is a blizzard, right? Oh yeah. Alright, let's hop back indoors and maybe research this mending book as much as we can. When we read it, we're actually going to get level 3 in mending. We're right on the cusp of level 3 as is. So, let's eat a little bit. I don't exactly have any safe food right now, but I can do 2 hours right there. And it sounds like that blizzard just ended. Maybe now I can... Yeah. I'm not really worried about the blizzard getting worse, because we just had one, right? This is an ending blizzard, not one that's happening. But I do need better visibility if I'm going to go anywhere, so... So let's just pass a little bit of time here. All right. Now we have to search that fishing cabin right there and that one right here. We'll search that one on the way back. For now, we'll go to that fishing cabin and then that house up there. And when we get to that house up there, we'll be ready for sleep. And we'll finish researching that mending book in the morning to pass time until a warmer time of day. It's actually very fortuitous that there's a door in this fishing cabin. It's very close to the place that I would normally base up in. For a forever home, this would be a great, lucky region for thought of that. Anyway, I'm not really seeing anything else in here. And it may actually be warm enough for me to walk to that cabin and then go up there. Long as there's no bear, that's gonna surprise me. There is a bear patrol around that island to my right, but bears are big, easy to see. Yeah, I see the bear right there. He's walking. As long as he's walking away. Alright. We got reclaimed wood. Fleece mittens. Don't need that newsprint. Still no sewing kit in the entire region, which is surprising. Alright. There's often a backpack in the bear's den. We're gonna search that backpack and then go to the cabin. I'm just glad the bear doesn't have a burglar alarm. Can you imagine if you went in his den and he just started charging at it, like... We got a skinning book, but we don't really need to read that. I usually never read skinning books because you end up leveling your skinning up really fast, just harvesting animals over the course of a playthrough, so... It's unnecessary. Anyway, I'm willing to freeze a little bit. We're gonna go down here and see if there's any, like, saplings or anything. Maybe a corpse with feathers around it, then we'll head to the cabin. I see a fishing boat down there, but it is suspiciously close to that bear. We should be alright. Yeah, he's there. I'm not really seeing anything around the fishing boat, though. So let's get back to the cabin. And we'll search it in the morning when we have light. I do need to watch out for a potential wolf here, though. Well, here we are. We'll search after we've slept. I don't have much water, though. So, what are we eating? Our health looks okay. I could take the risk of eating some nearly spoiled food. Alright, we got food poisoning. That's okay. We have treatments. Now let's drink up and take some medicine. And since we're still thirsty and we're limited on water, I'll drink the herbal, or the reishi tea. Alright. Now, it's not quite light enough yet for us to loot, but it is light enough for us to research, so. There it is. We now have mending level 3 for repairing our clothing. It's really going to come in handy. So let's begin. Other than this house, all we have to search in this region is the Firewatch Tower and a trailer. And then the connector cave that connects Coastal Highway to this region. And if we're lucky, we'll find the Spelunker's Lantern in that cave. I don't remember where I found it in my last one, but for some reason, that rings a bell. I might have found it there. Nothing on the shelf. Another soda. Barren kitchen besides that soda. Not seeing anything on that shelf. Okay, this house has been fully looted. Now, we have a lot of carry weight to spare, so I'm going to start harvesting curtains around here, and we're going to take the curtains back with us. We could use the cloth for mending our clothing. I think now we have a 95% chance of success whenever we're repairing clothes. A very small possibility of failing. Anyway, we're down to our final antibiotic treatment. Yeah, we have these 2 antibiotics left, so I'm gonna have to collect reishi mushrooms somewhere. And we need to boil water at the Coastal Highway House. But I'll take all this, just in case. Now we have to wait out that blizzard until it's over. I dare not walk out there, not while it rages. Not in the middle of the water. Ugh. We got 31 cloth, that's a good number. Let's have a 3-hour nap and then see what the weather sounds like out there. Although maybe, you know what, I'll pass time instead. We need to get health back with our next rest. Sounds like the blizzard's over, we can leave. The visibility is still not very good. Let's pass just a little bit more time. Better. Not perfect, but better. I can make it home in visibility such as this. There's our dock right there. Our house is right by that dock. Okay. Okay, let's take a look and see if that moose is in attendance. I hear a wolf. No, not currently. Anyway, we need to take advantage of weather like this and do some more searching around the area. Let's go deposit. We don't need to be lugging around 32 cloth. And then we'll try to make it to that trailer up the hill. And we'll keep an eye out for reishi mushrooms on the way. We also don't need this many cans of soda. We'll deposit that lantern for now. It's less carried weight on us. And let's empty this toilet. Alright, we lost that wolf. Still no sight nor sign of the moose. Now there is a plane crash up there, but I'm ambivalent about trying to search it. Only because I almost never find anything up there. Holy shit. There's a bear right there. Look at that. Yeah, we're gonna go around him. Try to lose him. That's the last thing we need right now. Alright. The plane crash is up there. Let's go check it out. I have to do my due diligence. We got a backpack, a couple of suitcases for luggage, and then the plane itself. I do almost never find anything here, though. A book. I found a book. Fleece mittens. We got a marine flare in the front seat. Oh, wow. An aviator cap. That's actually, like, the best hat in the game. The only reason I don't use it is because it requires leather to repair. All right. Well, you know what? That was interesting. We did find good loot here, surprisingly. Let's keep moving. The bear is down there. But I can avoid a confrontation with him and get past him. We have to follow this road until we get to a trailer, I believe. We're headed to the coastal highway connector cave that leads to Pleasant Valley so we can search it and hope that we get the spelunker's lantern. I've looked up there many times. I usually don't find much. There might be a birch or a maple sapling, as well as that acorn tree, but I never see anything else there. We got a rope climb right here. I'm not really sure where it leads to. It might lead up to the fire watch tower, but I think there's 2 rope climbs between me and that. At least we found the trailer. Let's head inside and warm up. Probably sleep, too. Got a pair of jeans right there. Simple tools. Looks like that's probably it for everything in here, though. All right. All right, that's more than enough calories for our sleep, and we did not get food poisoning. We slept through an aurora, but we now have cabin fever risk to contend with as well. The weather is bad, but not so bad that I can't travel. Let's go up that rope climb. I may not need to. Well, yeah, that hill does look a little too steep. All right. We have full stamina. Let's climb. All right, we have 2 maple saplings over there to the left. And I think if I follow this path, it's going to take me to that Firewatch tower that I want to search. As well as another trailer. It's going to be a long road, though. That Firewatch tower might be right here. Yep, there it is. All right, let's get over there. We can warm up. Rest a little bit. And if I'm lucky, maybe come out of it with some reishi mushrooms nearby. Abandoned lookout. Okay. Last time I came here, I didn't find fuck all. This time may be the same. Looks like it. Okay. Let's have a 4-hour nap right here. I'm not too worried about health. What I do want is a little bit of daylight. Oh wow, not this kind of daylight. Fucking blizzard daylight. Oh, look at that. See, that's why daylight is useful. I almost missed that whetstone entirely. Anyway, let's equip our moose hide satchel, make ourselves lighter on our feet. Now, it's not far to get to the mine. I just don't like the idea of going through a blizzard to get to it, so let's harvest these pants, as well as the aviator cap. And then maybe I'll pick a lucky piece of clothing to attempt repairs on. Our cabin fever risk is horribly high. That's not good. Oh my god, 90%? Yeah, we gotta go. I don't want to traipse through a blizzard, but I don't want to get a cabin fever either. If I can make it to that cave and grab a few extra coal, I could have a long fire outside. And it would be warm enough to withstand anything, even a blizzard. But ideally we'll have that coal, and the weather will change, and we won't get cabin fever before we can deal with it. Anyway, if we saw that deer, that means that the wolves are out here too. So we gotta be ready for anything. I have to try to stay out of the wind as much as possible, because it's going to reduce the condition damage that my clothing takes. At least we do have this windproof stretch. We were able to preserve our clothing considerably thanks to it. Alright, we're out of there. Obviously our cabin fever risk looks absolutely terrible, but if I find just a little bit of extra coal, then maybe we could do something about that. Here we go. Alright. We're gonna warm up very briefly. Then we're gonna try to light a fire out there in a windproof place. Right here looks good. Fire striker and a book. We'll use the accelerant as well so it happens quickly. And then we'll put 2 coal in there. And we should be plenty warm, but we have to make sure we're staying out of the wind. We'll make a little bit of extra water too. Well, our fire is windproof. We had to move over, but now we're windproof too. I think I'm gonna have a birch bark tea so we get some health back over the next little while. It'll help. I'll make 1 more liter of water, but then we gotta call it there and not make it anymore. I'm also gonna start cooking these cans of food because I think we get cooking experience for each one. It's a way for us to make good use of the fire. Wow, yeah, we do get cooking experience for each one. So we'll cook all of our canned shit that we can. Unfortunately, though, cooking a can of food does not increase the condition of the food. It's not the same as, like, when you cook meat and it gains 50% of its condition. Looks like that's it for everything that we can cook. Alright, we have our next batch of birch bark teas all ready. The potato is cooked. Our cabin fever risk has at least gone down considerably. I'll try to keep this going for a little bit longer. And we were able to get some cooking experience as a result of all that. Okay, it looks like the blizzard is finally over. Now we just wait out the rest of this fire. There we go. Our cabin fever risk is significantly lowered now. We have some wiggle room. And we got some cooking experience in the meantime. So, let's start searching this cave. I'll drop the coal right here, and we're not going to want to grab that much coal. It'll weigh us down too much. This is just about checking for key loot. And let's drop all that too. We'll be lighter. We can also unequip and drop our Ballistic Vest. Just to make sure we have as much stamina as possible while we do this. Yeah, we don't need the coal. Scrap metal. Nothing. We got a emergency stim right there, which is pretty hardcore. We found ketchup chips on that dead body. Alright, let's get our stamina back. We'll put this out while we search the other two lockers just to conserve on fuel. Alright. We're gonna have a much easier time searching this than we did in our last playthrough, because I'm not grabbing every piece of coal like a madman. Cloth. Scrap metal. Nothing here. Nothing. I guess I'll go down that way on the way back. Alright, we went through the entire thing. Sadly, no Spelunker's lantern, but we did find a sewing kit and driving gloves that we can scrap later. And we found another set of quality tools. Scarf. I'll take a few pieces of coal at least, just to make sure. Okay, there's our way out right there. All right, so we're currently at 42 kilograms carried. We'll drop that piece of fir wood, and then we can drink a whole bunch of water. Now, if we sleep and take a drink again, we shouldn't be encumbered at all. What do we eat, though? I guess it wouldn't matter much if we got food poisoning right now. Our health is looking okay. All right. Good. No food poisoning to speak of. Alright, we're just over the line of being encumbered, but I'm okay with that. Not exactly a convenient time to leave, but we're gonna get to a trailer pretty soon if we go this way. And that trailer is pretty much the last place that I'm going to want to loot in this region. Then we're going to make our way to Desolation Point, see what we can come up with over there. Nothing on the shelf. We got a bag of, well, we got a beef jerky right there. That's good. Nothing around here. Nothing on that shelf. Nothing in the desk drawer. And it looks like that's it. Rather uneventful here in this trailer. So now we simply head back. And we have to go the quickest way possible to get there. And as you can see, we're now at the main road and we're at the logging sort area. Should be able to get back pretty quickly from here. We're definitely gonna have to take some preventative measures for our cabin fever risk soon. Maybe we'll just boil a shitload of water back at home. How are her aluminium sales going? I'm not surprised, yeah. Everybody's a buyer. We're all buyers. All right. You guys don't imagine we'd see the moose now, huh? In the dead of night? Ugh. We'll see. No, I see a wolf there, but not a moose. All right. We had some good looting there. Very good looting. I probably shouldn't harvest that clothing until I do something about my cabin fever risk. Anyway, let's deposit the quality tools, the simple tools, whetstone, sewing kit, marine flare. All right. And now let's get some sleep. We don't need much sleep, mind you. We'll eat that potato. Immediately we have to do some water. No matter the weather. Well, this weather's pretty shitty, not gonna lie, but regardless, we still have to try. We gotta spend some time out there. We're getting barraged with blizzards in the past couple days, eh? Right, I don't have a cooking pot, so I can't do the running river oats. Wow, too windy to sustain the fire. The wind just changed direction right as soon as we placed it. Maybe I should have put it over there. Well, you know what? Maybe I still can. We need a stick. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll have to use my fire striker again. I wonder why I can't pick up that campfire and remove it. I don't know, that's weird. Alright. Well, we're good now. We can mass produce some water. Spend some time out here. I guess you can't break down a campfire during a blizzard. Maybe that's all that is. Alright, let's go check for the moose. Not really seeing much of anything right now. We'll head inside, come back outside, trigger spawns, check the water, and then check for the moose. Yeah, no moose right now. I don't think a moose can actually spawn unless you see rut marks on the trees, and I don't really see any rut marks on those trees, so maybe he can't even spawn there. Do I have any other canned food that I could cook? Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Okay. We'll also do those coffees while we have the fire. We got so much extra cooking experience just by preparing our cans of food. I've never done that before. I always forget. I always just eat it cold and never really bother, but it's worth it, man. Power leveling cooking. Yeah, our cooking level's decent at this point. And the best part about all this is our cabin fever risk is becoming diminished. Oh, yeah. While we have the fire lit, I might actually want to go out and try to find some reishi mushrooms and bring them back. Not really sure where I'll find any, but I'll try. Okay. Let's grab some sticks, throw them in the fire to extend it, and then look around. Try to find some reishi. Well, I see the bear over there to my left. We can avoid him easily enough. Oh, no reishi yet. I hear the bear over there. Yeah, damn, no luck for reishi. I could check in the other direction, but... As long as we're spending time outside and nullifying our cabin fever risk, it's all the same to me, but I would love to find some reishi and kill two birds with one stone in that way. We got what looks like a three-way turn right here and a trailer up there. I'm gonna have to turn back pretty shortly. Yeah, there's fuck all for reishi around here. Alright, let's descend the hill to the road. I could have grabbed reishi earlier, too. When we were at the log sort. Alright, that's good enough. We made a whole bunch of water. Damn shame that there's no moose spawn here. Alright. I am very ambivalent about eating our lower conditioned food right now, only because we have that food poisoning risk. Let's have the broth. Okay. And a can of soda. That'll push us over the line for this rest, at least. And our cabin fever risk is temporarily mitigated for the time being. We can head to Desolation Point, and maybe we'll get lucky and find a moose there. I know where there's a potential moose spawn there. Our cabin fever risk is still active, but I'll be able to fix that on the way. Let's bring a book for starting a fire quickly. Another coal. Okay, I suppose we can get going as we are. Alright guys, I have to take a piss, then I'm gonna have a smoke, and I'll meet you back here for more. We'll head to Desolation Point.
since this morning.
Would you like it if I ended the stream and we...
Alright guys, we're back. Now, I've decided I'm actually going to stop the stream here, and we're going to make our way... We're going to make our way over to Desolation Point in the beginning of the next episode. My inventory is pretty much ready to go. We have some food with a lot of carry weight wiggle room. We have 40 kilograms available, 31.5 carried. I am going to need a little bit more water for the trip though. I'll take 3 liters. And we're going to hope that we can find a moose while we're in Coastal Highway, but there's only one place that the moose could be, and if he's not there, then, you know. But we'll take a look at the trees over there, see if there's rut marks on them. That does indicate a potential moose spawning area. And if we can find the moose, then great. We will definitely get that hide and work on crafting our jacket, our Moose Hide Cloak, before we leave Coastal Highway to go back to the far territories. But if we don't manage, then I don't know what we'll do. We might have to try to hunt a moose in Mystery Lake again. Alright, well, I've saved the game, guys. Anyway, thank you very much for chilling tonight. I've appreciated your company. I hope you've enjoyed the adventure and gotten some ideas for your own adventures as well. And I hope you're looking forward to seeing more. Take care, rock on, and peace out, my friends. I'll see you in the next one. And for those of you watching the live stream after it's already over, don't forget to check the pinned comment down below for the word of the day and health cookie. As always, I'll see you later. Alright, peace out.